Hi there, it's me, the President. How are you doing, everyone?
Oh, Mr. President, it's good to meet you. I hope you had a good new year.
You know what, just for saying that, I'm punishing you. Flame Swordsman support for you all. Fuck you.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Thank you, Mr. President. Whoever you are.
President Sama, arigato.
Sausage, President Summer.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Is Kwanzaa real?
I don't really have anything to add to that. I was gonna say something stupid, but I couldn't.
I can't top that. No, Kwanzaa is real. Happy Kwanzaa, everyone.
It's me, Kwanzaa. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, is this a joke about banlist?
No. What?
What? What do you mean, what?
Why did you connect Kwanzaa to the ban list? Is this our Kwanzaa present? Did John Kwanzaa come down? It's like, here is your present.
It's the ban list. I mean, we get that anyway, Mr. John Kwanzaa, but thank you. Thank you so much.
I try my best. And then he ascends into hell.
Ascends? Oh, yes.
Yeah, it got turned upside down because he's in Australia.
Yeah, this episode of the CounterCast is being recorded live from Australia.
Right. Australia. It's like the underside of a big rock. That's why all the creepy crawlies are there.
You know, I can't refute that logic. It's almost flawless.
It's literally just a Carl Pilkington quote.
Oh shit! No, I can't agree with him.
Oh shit! I'm gonna look stupider. All right. So, anyways, the ban list. Man, this thing was fucking huge.
Oh, it's
bigger than Kwanzaa.
Bigger than Kwanzaa. First off on the list is Kelbeck and Agido. They're more or less the same card, essentially, in terms of function, but I'm sad to see them go. I think they're funny.
I have to be honest with you. I think the Ishizu support, they have never done something this fucking busted before, I think. Where the entire deck, essentially every single monster, needs to be locked up in like a box and dropped into an ocean somewhere, preferably away from me.
They did it twice. I think Tier Elements as well. And I don't know if
what a coincidence.
Yes, it's such a weird like no way could they have ever like done this at the exact same time in the exact same place. It feels wrong what they did.
Yeah, it's I don't like it, and I'm glad they're gone. Like I did not like the Ishizu shit in the first place, but the fact that they caused problems while they were at it is just.
Yeah, no one knew how bad it was ever going. Were they revealed before Tier Elements or after Tier Elements?
I don't remember, and honestly, I'm just gonna say I didn't like them anyways.
No, that's understandable. I have a soft spot for them. I think the Mill 5 effect is cool, and it's just a shame that such a horrible deck took advantage of it.
Yeah. I was gonna say I'd miss them in Light Swords, but I will get to that.
Mathmech Circular is banned, which really upsets me as well.
It does me too, because it just means that Mathmech is back to being unplayable.
Yeah, like supremely unplayable.
I kind of get to a certain extent that, like, you know, they wanted to prevent Cyber's piles from becoming a thing, but stop printing Yusaku support if that's the fucking case.
I would also go far. I go so far as to say this Circular seems like the most likely to come back with an errata.
Yeah,
it's the easiest to fix. Just lock yourself to Mathmechs.
Yeah, I mean, I think that will still kind of damage how Mathmechs play too, because Mathmech was a really fun mid-range deck, and the fact that its Cyber's locked wasn't a huge problem for it. It was enough to kind of keep it into its own wheelhouse without it being.
I don't think Math. Well, that's from Circular itself didn't Cyberburst lock. It only limited to how many times you can attack.
No, yeah.
It was
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Sigma, which you milled off Circular, I think that Cyber's locked.
I mean, it's not as stupid as a ban as Master Duel banning Diameter.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Master Duel. There's a reason I barely touch it. Like, that really... Master Duel Online just brings out the toxic gamer in me. Like, the things I say when I play that game are just like...
Not safe for the podcast.
It is not safe for anyone.
And finally on the ban list we've got Isolde, which is, holy shit, a long time coming. This should have been gone years and years ago.
I feel like this is kind of the equivalent of you've got like fucking Osama bin Laden and you're gonna shoot him, but then he ducks into a cave. Then you're like, oh shit. And then you're like at a cafe in like, I don't know, France years later, and you just see him walking around. It's like, oh, now's my chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Just bullet goes through the croissant through his head.
Ah, sacre bleu. Yeah, I'm not happy with all these bans. Like they're correct, but I don't like it. That's me hitting.
Pretty
like
much.
my comedy spring.
Boing.
Boing. Limited cards.
Oh baby, Orcust is so back.
I wouldn't say Orcust is back, but like the decks, it enables are back. Like the first thing I said, if Harp Horror comes back, it'll end up in a stupid mill pile deck, and we already have tops with Orcust. Is it Orcust Bestial fucking Horus? Topped, was it? And it was an American YCS, not Utah. Houston.
Let me check Yu-Gi-Oh top decks and see if.
Yeah, no, because I like. I swear I've got like a thing that tells me about what like top decks, what decks have top recently.
Yeah, no, Yu-Gi-Oh top decks. You might be right. The last one I'm seeing though is from January 2020, so they might just not have updated.
Yeah, no, we're talking like in the past few like weeks, like because I assume tournament play's only just resumed.
Yeah, okay, here we go. 2 days ago, top 8 Montreal Regional Orcus Bestial Horus deck. I think it's kind of too soon after the ban. Well, maybe not too soon after the ban list, but I'm not certain.
I think it definitely is a symptom because I don't think Horus decks by themselves are like out there just winning. And like, because Bestials can carry a few games, like, and Horus is a strong engine. There's no doubt about it. But it's all Orcus, baby.
Good. I missed Heart Horror. It's good to see him back. Like, I think that one is kind of a good spot to really test and see, are you gonna cause fucking problems again? He's just on probation, essentially.
Yeah, keep him in his fucking place.
Yeah, he stabbed the toddler, so we gotta make sure he doesn't do it again. The toddler was Nightmare Mermaid.
Oh, well, that had to stay gone.
You know, the baby had it coming. Never mind.
Fuck that baby. Next up is Rescue Ace Airlifter.
Yeah, a lot of the limits here were mostly to kind of like the top dogs of the format. You will note that the engine did not get hit, so you still have to pay $1,000 to play this deck.
Lol. Yeah, they're not hitting that for like another year and a half, maybe.
Oh yeah, and I've got some strong words to say about that in another fucking list here. But we also got, speaking of other meta deck stuff, Unchained Soul of Sharvara got limited as well, which makes sense as a hit because holy fuck that card.
Yeah, like it's impressive that like a wave of support can make a deck pop off that hard. But
yeah, it's only like 3 cards, and it's just like, oh, because here's the thing about Unchained: all their tools were already very good, and this means that you do have to burn your search on getting Sharvara, and it also means that you can't really rely on using it as much to dodge shit, which was the big thing because it was a quick effect. I will say I am glad I got in my one top with this deck, so I cannot complain at all. I got what I wanted.
Yeah, normally you're behind the curve. Like you invest in a meta deck and then it gets hit. Yeah,
no, this time I actually got use out of it, and also the deck's really fun. I love decks that blow themselves up to make plays, and this one on top of that also like sticks a straw out of its dogs and like puts them into your field and just goes. It's great.
I'm opposed to that kind of game style. Like, I think Super Poly is like my rare exception for like using your opponent's monsters as materials. I think it's just icky when Link monsters do it.
I love it, but you gotta keep in mind it does also like it does come with its limitations. Like opponent's turn only. I think it's special summon monsters only, and it has to target.
I suppose so. It's a lot more limitations than something like Super Poly. It just, I don't know. It's a me problem. I'm gonna throw my hands up and say it's a me problem.
I see it's a lot more limitations than IP into Underworld Goddess.
Yeah. Oh, no, don't think that's not an exception. I also think that's super disgusting. I think that's like gross as hell.
I think that one's a little bit more disgusting just because it's extra deck, but yeah. But I'm fine with Unchained because it's a lot less generic. It does what the deck wants to do, and it's interesting on top of it. But next in terms of this is a 2 for this next one. Next in terms of meta stuff is Sun Avalon Dryas and Sunvine Healer.
Dryas, yes. Healer,
It's because of a particular combo that they did that needed multiple copies of these cards to pop off. So this is just a way to make sure that they're not the ones who are all of a sudden going to be fucking popping up like dandelions.
There's still a plant monster that really should be seen to.
Gigaplant.
Well, kind of, I guess. No, I like Gigaplant. Gigaplant can stay. Any Gigaplant combo is just based as hell. I don't know,
literally the one Gemini that ever did anything.
he was Gemini.
You were the chosen one.
He couldn't save the entire mechanic, but he saved himself.
That's not good. That's selfish. Anyways, Redox is back.
Oh yeah, Redox. Cool.
Monster Reborn for Earth decks, it's fine. I mean, fuck it, we already have Vernisylphs, so it's just like, at this point, he's just like, yeah, sure.
You could chill with the Vernisylphs, it's fine.
Yeah.
In the magical
You've got all these
forest.
cute animals. You've got all these cute animals and this dragon forged from, like, the fucking primal minerals of the planet.
More tea, Redox.
Yes.
Yeah, next up is a Synchro-Ib. Which is...
I think they kind of realize that level 5 isn't doing anything, and Denglong is also, like, behaving himself, so it's like, alright, white woman, you're allowed back.
But if I catch you doing more of your shenanigans, it's on sight.
She kind of side-eyes a 60-card pile deck. It's like,
Welcome back, we've missed you. It's like... Just... No, I was going to make a... No, I'm not going to say it. It was repeat offenders. They don't stay out for long. I think
yeah,
we'll see. Like Combo's like in a weird position.
Yeah.
Which is rare for Yu-Gi-Oh. And then we also got Snatch Steal back. Everyone's making the this is the source of
Speaking of
soy YouTuber Soy Boy face.
The baggy stealing is full of soy.
No, my soy!
It's a natural monster attracted, and you know, you just put it out there and you'll have Cyber Dragons swarming all over it. Imagine the Cyber Dragon with the soy face.
So I feel like this was why
Isolde died.
Yeah, I don't think it's a nice trade. And you can it's still super sacky. You can just pull it and steal a monster. But
isn't there that one trap like Hidden Armory or something?
Hidden yeah. Hidden Armory is the spell card, but Hidden Arsenal might be the... Wait, no, what is it?
You're thinking of the Yu-Gi-Oh set.
No, we don't talk about that. Hidden Armory is the spell. What the hell was that?
Armory Call.
Armory Call. I think that card's cool. I like Armory Core.
Oh, yeah, okay, it doesn't work with Snatch Steal because it equips it to a monster you control.
Steal your own monster.
We call that the Jinzo Amplifier Snatch Steal Imperial Order loop.
Or as Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro like to call it, party time. See if we can get a gif of like Jinzo moving back and forth through the zones.
Yeah, I like the one that someone posted that it's got like the Mario ending theme.
Yeah. Finally banned. Oh, we did actually talk about Snatch Steal as an actual thing. Is it good or bad? Yeah, you know.
It's hard for me to say because I feel like loops are not going to be nearly as much of a problem with it, and if they do, just slap a hard once per turn on them.
Yeah, it feels weird with like some of these cards coming back without any erratas, but like it's charming. Speaking of, well, I'm glad we got some hits here. Rivalry goes in, and there can be only one. Like, I get it. Like, but probably there can be only one was probably the only one that actually needed to go. Goes in a rivalry are like so specific. They're like
okay, rivalry is more of a format dependent thing.
Yeah, like in terms of severeness, it's like there can be only one right at the top. There's like a big step down, and then it's Gozen, and then it's rivalry. Like way down line.
Like rivalry and there can be only one are kind of equal and opposites, I feel, because they're very tailored to different kinds of decks. Like there can be only one probably stops shit like Unchained in the first place. Rivalry probably stops shit like, I don't know, fucking this is a bad example, but TG. And goes in match is kind of a weird one because of I don't think different attributes is all that common.
I guess it kind of annoyingly it would stop Diabell Star plays in all these fire decks.
Good.
Yeah, well, we can't have that anymore. I think the thing that like confuses me the most is like D barrier is still kind of out there.
Yeah, that one I kind of don't really get why it's been around to kick around this long either. It's
I think especially with like Labyrinth's just got that shit on tap.
Oh yeah, no, Labyrinth is also like entirely free right now, so
that's also crazy. They're like someone at Konami really loves that deck.
I can think of at least two reasons, and they're both on Lovely Lady.
That's why she's so lovely. Semi-limits, we've got Pankratops. Someone listen to me. Every time we talk about banlist, I'm like, Pankratops, come on, bring it back. And
Pankratops just fucking slides out of the fucking ether to just head wrestle Fenrir into submission.
Oh,
Pankratops Sama, I'm sorry.
I kneel. He's just built different.
They're both level 7, but only one is base.
Cringe Tira. No, it's fine. I reckon it'll be back to 3 next list.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The only difference is that this one's actually fucking affordable.
Oh no, we can't be having that.
Like, you can probably say that it's... Sorry, I looked at my list and I noticed I spelled semi-limited with a B and several other vowels.
You put Smeebis.
Smeebis limbs. Then I added a smiley face for good measure.
That's how you know it's like it's intentional.
Foreboding. But yeah, no, it's I'm glad to see him back because he's very interesting in terms of Fenrir, because Fenrir deals with monsters a lot more effectively. Pankratops is a one and done, but him being able to hit back row is also very interesting.
Oh yeah, like having that in the back pocket is like so invaluable. There are times where I've just played going second decks and I've just like, I really wish I could just slap 2 Pankratops in here because it would solve 90% of my problems.
Make him kiss.
Next is Terratop, which is also pretty good in the limit. I'm kind
of surprised actually.
Yeah, Terratop's 2 is it's fine. Like what we got is like what? There's one rank 3 deck coming soon.
Goblin Riders don't count.
No. Like,
But yeah. Is there? Because aren't there? I feel like there are better engines nowadays, but I'm having trouble naming them off the top of my head.
I saw a Speedroid Kashtira thing on looming around the internet.
That doesn't really sound like it would work, because Kashtiras want your board to be empty, and so does Garotop. Like, the idea is that it's a starter that gives you some extra materials.
I don't know, man. I just say what I see, and I see a deck. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I just feel that free special engines aren't as strong anymore.
Yeah.
Which may be true. I have no idea.
Yeah, there's not as good cards to summon anymore. Because, like, you can't just make MX Saber Invoker and pop off.
Yeah.
And Dante Mill 3 is not good either.
Yeah, I also run them in Lightsworn though, because it's fun.
Oh, well, I guess Tillaments could play Dante.
Yeah, if they had any cards left.
Oh.
Don't feel bad.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Fuck those guys.
Wait a minute. This is like the liberation of France. This is good.
except for the French. Next is a Purely Sleepy Memory, which is the second Purely hit. Yeah. His Gleeby DB ascot semi-limited.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. I don't know how big of a hit it is, but yeah.
Yeah, Pearly's like a bit of a one-trick pony, isn't it?
One-trick Pearly.
Yeah.
You know, I just realized, isn't Monadium unhit with this?
Monadium is basically unhit.
I don't know.
Oh no, wait, no, didn't it? No, it's if anything, it's just been buffed, I guess.
Maybe by Ib, but again, I don't know if they use that.
I would.
Yeah, you would. Anyways, the last one. I'm free! Infernity Archfiend is free.
He's free.
Good. He should not have been at 1 in the first place, because you don't like having it. You want to mill him anyway, so it doesn't matter what number he's at. It's like, yeah, he's at 3, so you can, if he gets banished, then you can just mill another one. But
yeah,
at the same time, if he gets
my favorite kind of
banished,
my favorite kind of unlimit is the one where they put a card that you play at 2 back to 3.
Yeah, at most you play him at 2, but even then, here's the thing. Even if he gets banished, then you play that creepy little punk, and you bring him back, because he doesn't give a fuck about your opinions.
Yeah, like, only Launcher needs to stay banned, I guess.
Okay, you say that, but I think we actually discussed this before, but let's say that Infernity Launcher gets put to 3. The deck still cannot run any hand traps. The deck is still fragile as fuck and cannot do anything going second. So it has to go first. It has to be uninterrupted, and it cannot run any counters. It would be strong as fuck if it pops off, but at the same time, if it doesn't pop off, then it's just fucking dead because you're shitting out your hand in order to do this in the first place.
I suppose so. May like, I think one day when like a consistent like one summon Baron comes out, like something that just straight up makes a rank level 10. That would like block a hand trap. I think maybe it'll. I don't know. I don't care either.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Launcher could come back at this point to 3, and there would be no issues. Like, you only have one Psychopath doing like the literal 3-month combo, but we have rules that allow you to just say
it's there to stop him from returning to like playable events.
He's currently at the gym. We still fear him.
Next unlimited is Kashtira Unicorn, which is stupid.
I mean, the deck itself doesn't really do a whole lot, and like, Unicorn is not the one you want to be running over Fenrir anyway, so
I still think it's silly. It's like it went to 2 for like 2 ban lists, if that, and then came back to 3.
We call this the malicious protocol.
No, if there's anything that needs to be limited, it's definitely Fenrir. Fenrir needs its turn on the list. Like Pankratops needs to like do like a bit of a deal with the devil.
I think that he can search himself is also a little bit of a stank move.
It's super stanky. I've been trying to find a word for it.
Stanky is the word.
Stanky is the word. Next is mind
wait,
control.
Can I just say this?
Okay, go.
Instead of writing unicorn, I wrote popcorn for some reason.
Were you hungry?
I don't know.
I
was
could
looking at trying to figure out what the fuck did I mean by this, and I scrolled down and I saw unicorn. It's like, oh.
Unless you were talking about like a movie at the same time.
We don't allow unicorn to movies anymore.
Yeah, we got mind control next to 3, which is yeah, yes.
The king during Salaman Great format.
It's interesting though, like seeing the arms race between like going first and going second. And I do believe we just need more going second cards. It's that simple. Like going second in this game just feels super ass.
Yeah, it's kind of why I want like going second decks to have way more options that just make them not give a shit about what the opponent does. I'd like that to happen a lot.
Yeah, because like
still have the weakness of like the opponent makes you go first, and then you're just fucked. But yeah.
Yeah, because going first like feels pretty unpunishable with stuff like thrust and talents.
Yeah.
And like even things like unicorn and Fenrir, where you can just simply punish your opponent for like responding to your shit during your setup. That to me is super stanky, and I don't think that's healthy for the game.
Yeah, I think there's a line, because I think silver bullet cards in terms of like side decking and hand traps also are kind of fucking annoying. Like just like, today I will use Droll or the banish card and you can't do anything. It's just like, okay.
And then I also say this, but I'm also a super big advocate for Call by the Grave.
That's I.
But Call by the Grave is like it stanks on you too, because you can't use shit like Ash Blossom. If you hit your opponent's Ash Blossom, you're like
a little bit like. I'm fine with Called by the Grave versus high value hand traps. I think I'm a little bit more iffy on it when it comes to like 1-for-1 hand traps like Ash Blossom, just because that necessitates the other player to have to run and open more hand traps.
Yeah, it's like I say, it is like a complete arms race. Like you like your opponent has the Ash, you have like the Call by the Grave. Your opponent has to like cross out designator that. It's just it affects the outlook of deck building as well, because like the more I cast my mind back to older decks, I could just think of myself seeing like 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Call by the Grave, 3 Imperm, 3 Desires.
Yeah,
like it was a completely different landscape. It's I think decks from what I've seen now, especially like among all the topping decks I see, because I'm now subscribed to I think I follow like the YGL Pro top deck, whatever it is, on Twitter, and it just shows me these topping decks, and they just look way more interesting than what was going on like 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's. I think it's kind of an interesting thing in terms of talking hand traps and staples, because in a card game like Yu-Gi-Oh, it's hard for me to say how it works in like Magic the Gathering or whatever, but in a card game like Yu-Gi-Oh, there's always going to be, I feel, a certain amount reserved for hand traps, and that will kind of fluctuate depending on if you're running combo, if you're running mid-range, or if you're running control, because mid-range is always going to have more kind of room for hand traps, because that's kind of the benefit of it. The benefit being that it's got a small engine size that will always work, and you can fill the rest with hand traps to kind of deal with any situation. Combo, meanwhile, is always going to need a lot more gas. Like you saw things like I think way back in, I want to say 2018, Pen Mags, I think, didn't bother running hand traps, just like like why give a shit when you have Electromite. And then you've got the silliest soldiers of fucking Dark World, which again needed a shit ton of gas, so they just don't bother with hand traps, because they're very much a deck that just like, I'm gonna gamble away my life savings.
Yeah, I think we do need more situations like that though, where like gas versus gas come up, because otherwise it is sort of like the same interactions that show up every single match.
It's interesting. I don't know. I'm not like a card designer, so I can't say too much on terms of affecting design space.
We're already past the point of no return anyway. I think Ash Blossom was the point of no return.
Yeah, look, here's my thing about Ash Blossom, though, before we get back on track with the rest of the list. It's Ash Blossom I had a lot of fucking gripes about because it's a fucking $90 thing that you needed 3 of to compete, but looking back on it, I think a 1-for-1 hand trap that requires you to know where to hit something is actually pretty healthy.
You may be the first Yu-Gi-Oh player to ever say that.
Yeah, no, believe me, I was pretty against it at first because I was like priced out of it, and it's like, this is stupid. But
true.
like, but nowadays, now that it's a lot more affordable, I will admit it's a lot of it was like bitterness on my part with not being able to afford it. And I do think that not being able to afford things is kind of a valid point in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh. Like there was one guy saying, if you can't afford SP, kill yourself. Just like, fuck off.
Oh yeah, that guy's like, I remember that. It's like, the point is valid. Like, sure, you don't need to spend all this money to actually enjoy the game and to get into the game. But people are like, yeah, but I want to play this good deck.
Yeah, now you're completely fucking priced out of it unless you pay like $1,000. Otherwise, you're gonna be at table 500 with Timmy and his like patchwork dinosaur.
I'd play Patchwork Dinosaur. That sounds like a cool deck.
No, I think I'm literally talking about the card. I forget what it was called. There was this weird fucking level 4.
The dinosaur one. I know exactly which one you mean.
Yeah.
It's got like some weird effect. It's gonna bother me.
It was Korean exclusive at first. Like it was done by a Korean artist, kind of like the Paleozoics.
The duality of Koreans.
Here is a cute creature. Here's the Burgess shale.
Anyway, we are way off track now. But,
yeah, Pot of Desires.
Oh shit.
We're so fucking back.
Yeah, no. I do love Desires. This is this is the same thing as like, you know how you were like upset about Ash Blossom. This is my one where I'm like, I wish I could play Desires.
Yeah. I'm glad to see it back to 3 though, because it's I think it's kind of interesting in terms of the kind of general scale of pot cards right now, because I think it and Extrav I think are they're kind of weirdly balanced in how they work. Like Extrav is very good, but you have to tailor your build to it. You cannot be the kind of person that needs to revolve around your extra deck, and with a lot of floodgates banned right now, this also means that like stun decks are going to be less of a fan of it, I think.
Yeah.
Like I use this in Unchained to really good effect, honestly.
Yeah, well, once like the argument made sense to me, like you manage the top 10 cards of your deck, like those cards basically don't exist. It's whatever like remains.
Unless you're Gizmek.
Oh. Yeah, like and building your deck around Desires to like just maximize not giving a shit is the coolest thing ever.
It is pretty funny. It's I think it might be a thing that works well with Sword Soul, but I have no fucking clue.
Well, I think that's the reason why it was semi-limited originally, because
yeah,
Sword Soul would just fucking shotgun that shit.
Yeah. Anyways, I can't believe we said all that stuff about the deep state and we had to cut it out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to like redact like all that.
I apologize to the Sword Soul deep state.
MK Ultra is real.
It actually was. I know it sounds schizo, but we're gonna have to cut this out too. But like,
it's like now for attention about MK Ultra.
Yeah, because I was just fucking around when I went on Wikipedia and saw MK Ultra. It's like, oh, they're not calling this conspiracy theory. Oh, this is real.
Oh, it happened. Oh no.
I now understand why conspiracy theorists exist.
Or what deck would someone play under the influence of MK Ultra?
Any of them.
Yeah. The United States government wanted to create the perfect duelist.
That's the monkey episode of GX.
Oh. You know, they truly have done everything.
They tried to kill Saddam Hussein with explosive clams at one point, I think.
I can believe it.
No, it was Castro!
What, Fidel Castro? Yeah, well,
Yeah.
everyone's tried to kill that guy. That's not interesting.
Yeah, but the CIA kept coming up with, like, more and more absurd plans. Like, okay, we're gonna, like, poison his milkshake or something.
this one's gotta work. They're gonna kill my wife and kids if I don't fucking get this one right.
The explosive clams thing is real too, because it's like, oh, he likes going diving, huh? Let's see how he likes this.
It's so
Here's
it's
a mother
so
of
it's
pearl
so
for
co-
you son of a bitch.
It's so cartoonish. I can't believe they wasted fucking 50 years trying to kill that guy.
Time itself did it, and it's like, oh, good job, boys.
We got him.
Back to brainwashing with LSD.
Oh.
I'll say this one last thing. I think the existence of MK Ultra makes the fucking moon landing conspiracy theory all the dumber. Because if the government was willing to tell us about MK Ultra, why would they not tell us about a fake moon landing?
Damn, we really missed the beat on talking about this with mind control being unlimited.
Upstart Goblin.
Oh yeah, shit, 3 upstart goblin. That's the deep state right there. 37
Yeah,
card
you-
decks, baby.
Yeah, you can see that the card itself is kind of like MK Ultra. I don't know how much of this episode we're cutting out already. I'm sorry.
I'm not cutting any of this MK Ultra stuff. This is gold. Yeah, Ultra Upstart's like fine, I guess. It's like what is it, 3 at Mastodor and OCG?
Yeah, it might be a little bit annoying to see, but honestly, it's... Look, we have Pot of Prosperity. This is far from the worst sin.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll accept that. Sprite
We
starter.
got Spellbook of Judgment. Oh yeah. Let's talk Sprite starter first. Yeah, I guess I figured that Sprite is maybe a little bit less strong than people like. As someone who was an avid Sprite player and never once fucking talked with it, this deck does less than a fucking. I'm just mad.
Yeah, I think Elf is the only correct hit. And it,
Yeah,
and it,
that
and
was
it can
the only
and
card
it can
that did
it
anything.
can only come back with like a sprite lock on it or something.
Yeah, well, like a full level 2 turn lock even.
Yeah.
Even then, that would probably still lead to like fucking totally awesome shenanigans.
Well, we just banned the toad. Fuck that guy.
Oh no, wait, actually, hold on. Fucking, what's the name of the stupid idiot that's banned? Ronin Totem.
Oh yeah. Well, that's not a sprite.
Yeah.
That's not strictly a sprite hit. That's just
Yeah, but that's a thing.
that's
that
karma
does-
for frogs.
And then they got Substitute back.
Then
Or was it swap? Or was it Trade Toad?
it was substitute. Ask him how that's going for him.
Ribbit.
Shit. I wish I could speak frog.
No, you don't. You do not want to hear what the Suriname Toad has been up to. I forget what I was gonna say.
Spellbook of Judgment, I think.
No, it was about frog. Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say, because of the new, did we talk about the Icebreaker cards last time?
What, Iceberry card? Yeah, I think we did. Because they weren't in.
Yeah, no, you're right. We did. So, the new level 2 has apparently been popping up in some sprite lists, so...
Uh-oh.
If Ice Berries become meta, I will laugh my ass off. And it's solely because of 2 cards, too.
Why does this keep happening? Well, then again, the OCG's different. They love their fucking weird ass shit. And it kind of sticks there as well for longer than it should.
OCG is a magical place that I don't want to tread upon. Anyways, after that there is, yeah, like you said, Spellbook of Judgment. Yeah, it wasn't doing anything, so it's fine.
They beat Dragon Rules to full power at least.
Well, fuck, you're right.
that's their claim. Who's the real winner?
Dragon Rulers. They had 70% representation in tourneys.
We're the second best deck, I swear. No, the second best deck is Dragon Rulers.
Featuring Blue Eyes.
Yeah, that's a big list. So yeah, I think in this time as well, another OCG list dropped, and so did a Master Duel list. But I don't know if you care to talk about either of those.
You go ahead and go off.
Oh no, I didn't write anything about them.
Okay, fair. Let me actually take a look at the Master Duel.
I'll skim through the OCG ban list.
Yeah, December 2023. I'm going on a shitty game journalist site, so let's see. It's gonna tell me top 10 cards. Number 1, Petite Moth. Oh yeah, no, this is the thing you were talking about with a limited diameter.
Yeah.
Because they're fucking idiots. Chaos Space got semi-limited because fucking I hate D-Link. Quick Launch semi-limited, same reason. Pot of Desire semi-limited. Tempest semi-limited. Cyanide Mining semi-limited. Limited is Runic Fountain, which is good. Pearly, Delicious Memory, and Pearly are semi-limited. Labyrinth, Stoby, Torby semi-limited. And unlimited is Dryden and Cobalt Sparrow.
And the OCG banned King Calamity. They limited Redox from banned. They limited Ib from banned. They limited Emergency. That's the parallel to hitting the other.
Yeah, Airlifter.
They put Heavy Storm to 1, which was cool.
Yeah.
And then they put Rivalry Warlords to 1.
Good.
Change Your Heart went to 2 from 1. My Friend Pearly to 2 from 3. Big Welcome to 2 from 3. So they actually hit Labyrinth. There can be only 1 to 2, which is strange.
There can only be only 2.
Gandora X got Errata, so that's coming unlimited straight from banned. Fractal from semi-limit to 3. Diagram from 2 to 3. Magnificent Map from 2 to 3, and Engage from 2 to 3. So Konami has finally unbanned Sky Strikers in the OCG.
Dreadful.
What a time to be alive.
After that stupid bullshit no one cares about except people with bad opinions, Age of Overlord TCG. This is a little bit delayed, but fuck you.
Yeah, we run on a very awkward schedule of like, is there enough to talk about? And at the time, there was not enough to talk about. And then, then Christmas happened, and they like revealed a load of product.
I just noticed my secrets list for this isn't complete. What the hell's wrong with me? Let me just.
Oh, I put no stock into the rarities. I know I can't afford that shit. My soul leaves my body every time I look at a rarity list. The TCG.
Okay, I am looking at the English one. Okay. Yeah. So for the secrets, we've got. Well, first there's one card that's only quarter century secret rare, and that's Magicians of Bonds and Unity. So who cares? But for secrets, we have Tech Genus Rocket Salamander. I'm getting some Savage Strike flashbacks. Visas Samsara, Diabellstar the Black Witch, Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon, Fly, Imseti Glory of Horus, Duamutef Blessing of Horus, Arias the Labyrinth Butler, SP Little Knight, TG Limited Removal, and Wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils. This is a thing that I kind of want to talk about that we kind of touched on a little bit earlier, but engine prices. To get SP Little Knight, 3 Wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils, and a Diabellstar the Black Witch, it would probably cost you about at least $500. That is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, this is like the peak of Yu-Gi-Oh! Absurdity. It doesn't happen often. I think, when was the last time things were this bad?
Always.
I mean, no, like this bad. Like, because this is bad. I want to say, like, peak Sword Soul was pretty silly, but like nowhere near as bad as this. But like the only ones where like it gets weird, like when all I can think of is when I cast my mind back, like shit, like Teledad and Crush Card.
Yeah, where you could get a new car or get a new deck.
I know which one I'm picking. Fuck cars.
Add the D and it becomes valuable.
Card D. Where did that guy go?
Card in it to D. But yeah, no, and it's also just this also just kind of shows why I don't like the modern secret rare spread, there is no reason why fucking Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon should fucking be in there. There is no reason why the TGs should be secret rares. I know they're cheap, but for fuck's sake, it just dilutes the pool and makes it harder to get good shit.
Yeah, Flamberge Dragon as well was like a bit of a sleeper hit. Like if you'd have pulled them at the start of the pack openings, you'd have been like, oh shit. But now it's like actually crawling into decks and people are buying it out.
How? What are people doing with it?
I can't remember, but it's like an ad hoc part of the whole Sinful Spoils package. Like sometimes it appears. I think it's just for the special summon.
Okay.
I think it's also a level 8 as well, so you can use it with Horus and shit. And I think things like especially the new Snake Eye Populous, yeah, does things with it.
I forgot Infernal Flame Banshee was in this set also.
Oh yeah, that just like came and went. Like I felt like that was way more of a big deal when it was announced.
It might be more of a big deal with Populous coming out in the next set, but we'll get to that. You know, she's on like $1 too. What the hell? But yeah, no. So ultras in this set are Vanquish Soul Jiaolong, Darkhold Dragon, all right, Odd Eyes Arcray Dragon, lmao, TG Over Dragonar, TG Glaive Blaster, Manadium Trisukta Balls, Full Armor Dark Knight Lancer, Superstar Slayer Typhon Sky Crisis, Infernal Flame Banshee, Divine Temple of the Snake Eye, Original Sinful Spoil Snake Eye, King Sarcophagus, Tainted of the Tistina, and Tistina the Divinity that Defies Darkness, because they love their alliteration.
It's a lot of D's. Wait, no. Yeah, it's D's.
D's alright.
Yeah, the only thing worth talking about here is probably Typhon.
Yeah, the ultras are fine. Like, ultras, I think, are generally on the same level as supers for me, where it's like, yeah, at worst, it'll be like $5 usually.
Yeah, we've long since passed the point of like I think was it Fenrir was a rare exception. Fenrir and the Bestial, like, was it not Darkwind Blast? Was it Darkwind Blast?
No, Bistios were like supers, but like, yeah, they were like $10 for a little
yeah, like we that was like a weird outlier. We like, they tend to play it safe.
Yeah. But yeah, normally with things being ultras, I'm not too bothered, because it's, especially for like lower usage things, it's not going to be too hard to get your hands on them. So yeah, it's just the secrets that kind of bug me. But we also got some quote-unquote new shit, so let's talk about the Tistina.
Tistina's
Revenant is a level 2 Fire Aqua, and if it's in hand, you can target a different Tistina you control, special summon it, and change this level to that target's level. If it's in the graveyard, you can target an Aqua Ixis you control and attach this to it. Yeah.
Great.
It's an extender. It does things. It's fine. Fallen of Tistina is a level 1 Water Aqua, and you can send it from hand or field to graveyard to place the field spell from deck. If a face-up Tistina back row is popped by an opponent, if this card is in the graveyard, you can banish this to special summon a light Tistina from anywhere but the banished zone.
Cool.
So, yeah, also good. It sets up the field spell, which is the one thing that makes the deck tick, and then the opponent chains a banish to your field spell, and you lose.
Shh. Don't worry about it. Just put that out of your mind.
You've got Tistina's Game, which is a quick play, and it specials a Tistina from hand or graveyard, bounces it during the end phase. It's fine, but, you know, Tistina's Game is a bit like, you know, PS5 games.
Oh my god, it's happening again.
Time is a flat circle.
Gene, what's his face, was right. Time cube.
Time cube! Tistina's Embrace is a continuous trap that when the opponent activates a monster effect, you can flip it face down. During the end phase, you can target and steal a face downer. You can only use one or the other effect per turn, I think, and it needs Tistina with 3,000.
Nothing like a decent disruption trap just being locked behind the most stupid bullshit. I think Ice Jades have this problem as well with their their continuous traps. Like, oh, here's your disruption, but you've got to have fucking an Ice Jade
Yeah,
that
go shit.
blows up, and you gotta target. You have to have Indian Cradle. Just
has to be Monday.
specifically Monday, but locals is on Thursday. Well, that's
Kill
too
yourself.
bad.
Kill yourself like the Ice Jades do.
Wah.
Was that it? Because I think we already talked about the.
There was Discordance, which is like you can banish a card face down from your opponent's graveyard, or if you control a Testino monster summoned from the extra deck. Interesting wording. You can banish your entire opponent's graveyard face down. That's kind of cool. It's bit too specific. We could play
I guess.
DD.
Did we talk about the Ixies before?
We've not talked about the Xyz, and we've not talked about the. Did we talk about the level 5 one that like is a shit kaiju?
Hold on. Let me actually.
It's
open
called. It's called Taint.
I am sorry. This is very unstructured, everyone.
It's called Tainted.
Okay, Testina, the divinity that defies darkness. We might have covered it before, but I'll go.
No, because he wasn't part of the first wave. He's definitely part of this one.
Yeah, he is part of this wave. I do like the art on it. But yeah, it's a rank 10, and if it's special summon, you can send all face-down cards your opponent controls to the graveyard. You can only use this effect of Testina once per turn. So I think the idea is to.
You flip it.
Oh wait. I was assuming they had a card that special summoned a Testina from the extra deck, but I don't think they do.
No, they do not.
Or does
They.
Fallen of Testina do that actually?
So the thing about Testina is like they have no way to summon this thing on your opponent's turn in any capacity in engine. You have to play like Armor Xyz.
Oh wow, that's depressing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Testina's Revenant, it's Return to Testina. I'm sorry, I wrote this all when we had like only the French translations to go off of.
Sacre bleu.
It's not.
Baguette of the Testina is a level 5.
Yes, Tainted of the Testina is is a level 5 Dark Aqua, and you can tribute summon this card by tributing one face down monster your opponent controls. This card's level becomes 10 if it was normal summoned or set. If it's sent to the graveyard except from the field, you can target a Testina monster you control, and it can make a second attack during each battle phase. You can only attack with one monster. So it's essentially meant to facilitate their rank 10 now.
Yeah, it feels icky to use. Like it's like hard wide for going second, unless you run some like real stanky shit like Ken and Gen, which are coming up soon.
Yeah, let's see. Send all face down cards your opponent controls to the graveyard. Once per turn, if it has Crystal God Testina as material, you can detach material from it. It gains 2,000 attack until the end of your opponent's turn, so it becomes a 4K beater. And if it is destroyed by an opponent's card while it has material, you can special summon a Testina monster from your graveyard. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, so the upside is it can special summon itself. But, like, the problem lies in, like, well, you've only got one way to
Like
flip
Testina.
cards down, face down on your opponent's turn in the form of, like, Crystal Demigod, or it's called. Crystal God does nothing.
Yeah.
This thing does nothing on your opponent's turn. There's no way to summon this thing on your opponent's turn unless it's destroyed, in which it summons itself back. But if it's been destroyed, your opponent doesn't have any face down cards to send to the graveyard in the first place. It's just wrong. It's all wrong.
Okay, can I say this?
Sure.
Why is this deck about crystals aqua?
It's the minerals.
Okay.
It sounds like bullshit, but I don't know enough about minerals to dispute it.
You see, we burn all the Testina, and the Testina goes up into space and becomes stars.
That could be real. We don't know. Yeah, like the OCG is gonna have to do some heavy lifting to fix this one, I think.
Or they could just not.
I don't know. You never know. They try their hardest.
Yeah. Pit Knight Philly is a Link 2 Fire Cybers. If it's special summoned to a zone a Link points to, give a monster you control a 1500 or less attack, 2 attacks, and it does double battle damage. During the standby phase after this was destroyed, you can special summon it. No one cares.
It's cute. I get it. Like, it's supposed
She is cute.
it's supposed to work with the other Pit Knight, because the other Pit Knight, if something goes off when it points to the monster, it turns it to 0. So then you make a monster with 1500 attack twice and do double damage. That's 6,000 damage, which just doesn't kill your opponent. So now we need another Pit Knight that has 1500 attack, which doubles attack. And then it comes the question of
Pit Knight Throat Goat.
Sorry.
Pit Knight Throat Goat.
the Grotus.
But yeah, after that, it was, like you said, Gen the Diamond Tiger and Ken the Dragon Warrior. They're both level 3 Light Warriors. And at the end of each battle phase, bounce it, so return to your hand. During the main phase, Gen allows you to do special Ken from hand or deck to opponent's field, and Ken does the same but for Gen. And if Gen is summoned, you discard 1. And if Ken is summoned, the opponent, that would be you, the original owner, draws 2 and discards 1. So it's a very interesting set of monsters to just use your normal summon to fuck with the opponent or get yourself more resources. Yeah,
Dark World players literally like cream their pants as soon as they like read these cards.
You and I normal summon.
Do they even play them?
I don't fucking know. I guess Tour Guide exists. Who cares? Asset Mountus is the first level 7 light insect.
Praise the Lord.
Digital bugs, let's go.
Yeah, baby.
And if your opponent has level 6 or lower monster on the field, you can special summon it. If you have more cards in hand than your opponent, you can change the position of all monsters on the field, and all other insects gain this the attribute and level of this, and it insect locks you for the turn. If it's destroyed, you can search level 8 or higher insect. Even as far as insect cards go, this isn't good.
Yeah, as the owner of the Digital Bug server, look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is super cope, like beyond any measure. Like going second, and all you get is like a rank 7. Like Rhinoceros is cool, and I imagine I can see it coming back in vogue now. You can actually turn monsters back to defense position. But it's It
is kind of weird how it almost seems tailor-made for digital bugs. Also in the fact that it's not good.
Yeah, it's like they can't help but just do it wrong. Like digital bugs are in a weird place right now, and I know that sounds silly coming from.
I mean, they're already in a weird place. They're inside my computer.
They're inside all our computers. That's a silly story, by the way. The digital bug story on Master Duel.
Yeah, I tried killing them, but everything got fucked up, so we just gotta leave them alone.
I love that so much. That warms my soul. It's like they're just.
I was hitting my computer with a hammer to get rid of the bugs, and it fucked it up.
The moral of the story is, don't hit your computer with a hammer. But yeah, no, it's such a weird. And then searching a level 8 insect is just stupid. I hate to say it, like Resonance Insect, good shit. So like search level 5 and up. Searching level 8, not so good.
I'm trying to think of what you could search. You know, just use Resonance Insect in the first. Like,
yeah, it's like Doom Dozer, and that's it. That's all you're getting.
I guess there's the Bee Trooper that's level 8. What was it? Neptune? Mighty Neptune?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dozer.
That's an Infinitrack card. No, wait, Brutal Dozer. Wait, no, you're right. Electro Psychic Combat Carrier is a quick. I don't care.
Yeah, this seems bad. Like, I'm not. Don't even read this card.
Yeah. Okay. Maze.
Amazing.
Of Millennia.
This.
Oh no, it's not amazing.
Maze of Millennials.
Your first card is Avocado Toast.
You can no longer afford a house.
Why am I bankrupt? Okay, so I have some strong words about this set, and those strong words are fuck off.
Yeah, like even like the novelty Flame Swordsman support is just not as novelty as Gate Guardian, so that just does not do the set any favors.
Let me talk about the rarities though, because ultra rares include, there will be a few cards on here that they've not covered yet technically. So let us start off with, for ultras, well, first you have Quarter Century Secret Rare of Junk Warrior in the alt art, which is fine. For ultra rares, you have Fighting Flame Swordsman, and we'll cover some of these, don't worry. Fighting Flame Sword, Eye of Illusion, Bonfire, #1 Infection Buzz King, Photon Delta Wing, fucking Harmonic Synchro Fusion, Drastic Draw, Transaction Rollback, Ancient Chant, and Triple Tactics Thrust.
Okay, at least 2 of those cards are pretty good.
Yeah, but the rest are either, like, Transaction Rollback, Bonfire, and Tactics Thrust are decent, I think.
Yeah, they'll carry the set.
Yeah, everything else is dog shit. And let's get into the super rares. Super rares, because, you know, it's ultra rare, super rare, rare in this set. Super rares are Salamandra, the Flying Flame Dragon, Ultimate Flame Swordsman, Flame Swords Realm, Kaitotera, Chloralus, Chaos King of Dark World, Arcana Force 15, the Fiend, Ashoka Pillar, Armored Ixies, Earthbound Prisoner Stone Sweeper, Earthbound Servant Geogracia, Earthbound Servant Geogriffon, Earthbound Prison, Phoenix Gearblade, sorry, I'm scrolling through the list as we speak, Magispector Raccoon Bonbuku, Rescue Ace Hydrant, and Turbulence, those are actually good reprints. And that's it. So out of this entire set, there's maybe 5 good cards tops, because the rest of the reprints are fucking baffling. Because you've got all the imports from that one set, you know, the fucking stuff with Triangle O, Combat Wheel, Bonfire, Earthbound Release, Armored Ixies, Earthbound Prisoner, Lion Walker, etc., etc. And then you've got reprints that are stunning, such as Chimera the Flying Mythical Beast, Gazelle the King of Mythical Beasts, Berphomet. You got some synchro stuff like Doppel Warrior, Jet Synchron, Satellite Synchron, D-Synchro, Earthbound Immortal, Asclepiscu, Earthbound Lion Walker, Earthbound Greater Lion Walker, 100 Eyes Dragon, Earthbound Geoglyph, Full Armored Crystal Zero Lancer, Full Armored Black Ray Lancer, Supreme King Gate Zero is Supreme King stuff in general, except for Zark himself, I think. Altergeist stuff, like most of the core, except for spoofing. Millennium Revelation, Sun God Unification. And again, Ancient Chant's a fucking ultra rare, so if you were hoping for it to be cheap, good fucking luck, asshole. A few Magispectors like Yata, Ogama, and Cyclone. And Rescue, Reinforce, Extinguish, Emergency, Contain, Alert for Rescue Ace. This set is fucking garbage.
I'm gonna sort of soft disagree.
Reggie's banned from the podcast.
Look forward to the next podcast where Mudwire talks into the void.
The void.
Hello. I think this set is fine, and that's a hot take coming from how pissed off everyone is with this set. Like, Rescue Ace could do with the reprint. It's a top deck. Everyone kind of wants in. They could at least lower the barrier to entry on Rescue Ace. Thrust, Transaction Rollback, Bonfire, expected, ultra rare, duh. It'll carry the set in terms of like purchasing, because people will want those thrusts and those bonfires, and they'll open any uncertain amount of boxes to get it. Magispectors needed a reprint. And they've got support coming up in Fnir. For Phantom Nightmare, is it? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it is that.
And then stuff like Ancient Chants, fine. That stuff all needed reprinting anyway.
I think the fact that most of the cards are really not high value though is pretty shit. Like Bonfire is $127 per.
Yeah, don't buy Bonfire. That's gonna be like limited by the end of the year.
Probably, but it also just annoys me that we almost had a cheap alternative to the current Snake Eye engine, because you could get Populous and Bonfire, and then they pull this shit. Even like the things that might have seemed vaguely good from that Japanese set, like Photon Delta Wing, are ultra rares for some fucking reason.
Yeah, but like, don't forget, like when Maze, the original Maze Memories came out, like all the ultra rare stuff there was like that wasn't like coveted, was super cheap.
Fucking, well, that is part of the problem though. Like, it's gonna be hard to get your hands on anything good from this set because of it, and things like Altergeist already got their reprints in like Maximum Gold El Dorado a little
But
bit.
I don't want good cards. I want Flame Swordsman.
Speaking of, starting off with the stuff they showed us is Fighting Flame Swordsman, level 4 Fire Warrior that on summon searches a back row that mentions Flame Swordsman. If it's sent to the graveyard, it mills a Flame Swordsman or something that mentions it from deck or extra deck.
Nah, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's basic, but sometimes it's all you need, especially for a deck that doesn't exist. Then the other one they revealed was Fighting Flame Dragon, which is a level 5 Dragon Fusion. It needs a Dragon and a Fire Warrior.
Who'd have guessed?
Except during the damage step, you can target and equip it from field to graveyard to a Warrior Fusion. And when it's equipped to a Flame Swordsman or something that mentions it, it can attack twice and gain 700 attack. Okay.
Yeah, that seems like a thing that a Flame Swordsman card would do.
Oh, I don't think this stuff works with the like the Link Flame Swordsman or the Blue Flame Swordsman either. lmao.
Oh yeah, like that hurts on like a spiritual level. I've read all these cards, and knowing that now is like, oh, okay. So you're telling me I bought 500 copies of Blue Flame Swordsman for nothing?
You would have bought it for nothing either way.
True.
It's Flame Swordsman.
The Link's actually pretty decent. I quite like the Link.
I don't even remember what it's called.
He's ferocious Flame Swordsman.
He's ferocious. He's actually good in Duel Links, I think, because he's easy to link shit away with.
Yeah.
Yeah, though it's. I don't know why they didn't make Flame Swordsman an archetype. It's weird. For anime cards nowadays, they have this weird hang up with like making them into actual archetypes. And just like, there's not a lot. Flame Sword,
I think sometimes it takes a lot of mental gymnastics. That's my take on it anyway. It's like sometimes like you'll look at a card like Flame Swordsman and go, fuck, he fights and fights and fights and fights and fights.
Fighting Flame Sword is a quick play that is still bad. Okay, this one's good for them actually. Yeah, Fighting Flame Sword is a quick play that activates one of 3 effects. It either adds a card from your deck to your hand that mentions Flame Swordsman, except this, or when an attack is declared involving a Fire Warrior monster you control, you can target and pop a card in the field, or when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets Flame Swordsman or a monster that mentions it that you control, you can negate that effect. I mean, yeah, it's good. It's a searcher with added utility.
Yeah, no, I love these kind of cards. Like it reminds me of the
Isn't the Reptilian spell kind of similar?
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't going that way. I was trying to relate it to the Gate Guardians with their
oh yeah,
with their like whatever. Which card was it that had like 3 effects on it? Was it the field spell almost?
I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, but I also like the artwork on this because like Flame Swordsman is like chopping Megazala in half.
Because that was the one thing he did aside from. Flame Swordsman is really good at dying. In the
he's the jobbingest monster that ever jobbed.
He gets pierced in the soul by Red Eye's Black Dragon. He gets mauled by something in the Gate Guardian Labyrinth.
He gets fucking his ass blasted. I know he didn't job to the zombie monsters, did he?
I'm pretty sure he did.
No, he's the reason he won the duel, wasn't it?
It was because he had Sword and Shield. That's why he won.
Yeah, but he summoned Flame Swordsman though.
Well, that wasn't his victory then, was it?
It's the Sword and Shield is like the carbon rod of of Joey's deck.
It's an inanimate Sword and Shield.
In Sword and Shield we trust.
Unlike Pokemon.
So we got some other cards that were sort of in the final reveal. We got a retrain of
Flame Sword.
Mirage Swordsman, which is a retrain of that awful card. What's his name? Mirage Knight.
Yeah. Let's talk about that fucker. Mirage Swordsman is a level 8 Fire Warrior, and if a face-up Fire Fusion monster you control is destroyed by battle card effect, you can special summon this card from your graveyard or hand. At the start of the damage step, if the card battles an opponent's monster, you can destroy both monsters. And here's the kicker. If this card is destroyed by battle or another card's effect, you can special summon level 7 or lower monster that is Flame Swordsman or mentions it from deck or extra deck. Why could that not apply to his own goddamn effect?
Cards are silly.
That is such a spiteful design decision. It's just like, it's fucking Flame Swordsman. Let them have some fun.
Yeah, there's definitely a guy in the TCG department who was like, what if it was terrible? And I blame this guy, and I blame this man for War Rocks. And I'll never forgive him.
No, that's about right.
Next is Salamandra, the Flying Flame Dragon. Level 2 dragon, interesting. When equipped to a Flame Swordsman or monster that mentions it, they gain 700 attack. And it has 2 effects once per turn. If it's in the hand or graveyard, you can equip it to a warrior monster as an equip spell. And if it's sent to the graveyard, you can add a Salamander spell or trap from deck to hand.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, seems alright to me.
Yeah, because you can actually send this off fighting Flame Swordsman, so you can get an extra search essentially. So you're getting 2 searches off 1 card.
Yeah, and there's a turn. Weirdly enough, there's only 2 cards you can search with it. I mean, that's the fusion spell, which is Salamander Fusion, and Salamander itself, the equipped card that gives it 300 attack.
Wow, I didn't realize that until that's depressing.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Salamander Fusion, because this is the only equip spell that is a fusion.
Oh, now that is a good point. Like there are equipped spells that are fusion, I think. Well, I think this is the only one that says.
Yeah, Nef Shadow. You know, actually.
No, Nef Shadow Fusion. No, we're not wrong. We're not right. You're absolutely.
Yeah. This is rare though, regardless. Yeah, equip only to a Fire Warrior monster, gain 700 attack, because everything in this deck does that. If the equipped monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can destroy this card instead. While this card is equipped to a fusion monster you control, you can send this card in the equipped monster to the graveyard. If you do special summon a Flame Swordsman or monster or fusion monster that mentions it from your extra deck, this is treated as a fusion summon.
So technically it doesn't actually fusion summon like a normal fusion card would.
I mean, to be fair, it's better that it does it this way. It's fine. It's like a lone fire for your extra deck almost.
Also, technically, there are other cards that have fusion in the name, like Fusion Weapon, Fusion Sword, Murasame Blade, and Refusion, which is actually a decent card.
Right, but shut up.
Shut up.
Flame Swords Realm. You can see the Flame Swordsman getting cooked alive, and he just doesn't give a shit. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when you normal summon a Fire Warrior monster. Once per turn, you can send a monster from hand or field or face of field to the graveyard. Special summon Flame Swordsman from your extra deck.
Yeah, you couldn't even finish that one with a straight face. Jesus.
You know, I gotta check something about Flame Swordsman real quick before I finish reading this card. Okay.
What is it you want to know about Flame Swordsman? He's got 1800 attack and has no effects.
Okay, so his most recent reprint was in a speed duel set.
Okay. I mean, I've got like 700 copies of Flame Swordsman from just like I found them on the
from
floor.
McDonald's packs.
It's got another effect where like if a monster declares an attack, you can target a warrior monster you control. It loses 1,000, and then all of the warrior monsters all other monsters you control gain 1,000.
What the fuck? Who's in Spell Ruler in Europe but not in English?
Yeah, like Konami. Like I say, Konami. That sounds like an upper deck thing to do.
Upper dick.
Love it.
Remember when they got busted for selling counterfeit cards of the company they had a license for?
What a silly timeline. And then finally there's the biggest boy in the deck, which is
Oh, I didn't finish reading this.
Oh,
once per turn, when a monster declares an attack.
Oh no, I did that effect.
Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't listening because it's you.
Yes, I don't blame you. Yeah, that effect's fine. It cements the battle focus which these swordsmen will sword upon.
Ultimate Flame Swordsman needs Flame Swordsman and Fighting Flame Dragon specifically. and you can target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it, and if you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. This is a quick effect if this card is equipped with an equip card. At the start of the damage step of this card battles, you can double this card's attack until the end of this turn, but if you do, destroy it during the end phase of this turn.
Okay, so I assume the destruction thing is to trigger the Mirage Knight thing.
Yeah, but Mirage Knight is bad and only does things during the... Like, the quick effect is fine, but, like, the rest of it is, like, what?
I think it's perfectly serviceable for, like, a...
Okay, but here's the thing, though. He dies during the end phase and goes into a monster that only does things during the battle phase?
I don't tell you how to live your life.
Right. But you don't have to buy Maze of Millennia to do that.
No, you don't.
It's sad that this kind of feels like the most decent card from this deck. Last card is a trap, Flame Swords Dance. If a monster is special summoned, you can special summon a level 7 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck that is Flame Swordsman or mentions it. Then you can change one face-up monster on the field to face-down defense position. Actually, we did miss one other thing. During your opponent's battle phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard and tribute a face-down defense position monster. I don't think you can tribute your opponents, so that's kind of cringe. Special summon a Flame Swordsman or monster that mentions it from your deck or extra deck. Why your opponent's battle phase?
You know, we ask these questions a lot. There's a lot of why, and not a lot of who. Who's responsible for these cards? No, I like the first effect. That's actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
Like turning Flame Swordsman into a Book of Moon. It's not the worst thing in the world. Could be better. The final card is something called Salamandra with Chain. So I told a lie. There is another Salamandra card you can search.
Okay, to be fair, this is actually a good thing to search with it.
You target a fire monster from the field, equip it to it as an equipped card that gives it 700 attack, and then you can change one effect monster on the field's face-down defense position. You can banish this card from your graveyard, fusion summon one Fire Warrior or Dragon Fusion monster from your extra deck by shuffling materials from your hand, field, or graveyard into the deck, but destroy it during the end phase. Again, with the destruction. What's with that?
I guess at the very, like, it is, like, it's during the end phase. Like, if you could, like, proc the destruction at any point, that would be a lot better, because then you just go into the Mirage guy and do other shit.
But yeah, no, I like that they've got, like, a weird sort of double Book of Moon thing going on.
Yeah, no, that is pretty neat.
That counts for something, like, if you're forced to go first, you have a play.
Yeah, well, it's also the fusion itself has the, quick effect pop, which is kind of cute.
Yeah, no, that's true. So, unfortunately, that Swords Dance doesn't summon Big Bungus. It only summons Flame Swordsman.
No, Swords Realm summons the Big Bungus.
No, Swords Realm only summons Flame Swordsman.
Oh my god, he's level 8. Are you fucking kidding me?
Not at all.
Yeah, Swords Dance summons a level 7 or lower fusion monster.
Yeah.
That is absurd. Are you fucking kidding me?
These are like live changing reactions, by the way. Like,
I did not think these were this bad when I first read them. What the fuck?
Like, you can clearly see the outline of some good stuff here, like Fighting Flame Sword and the Swordsman.
This is an outline in the same way that, like, a chalk outline of a dead man in New York is.
I'm gonna keep talking. Yeah, so between so there's like free Fighting Flame Swordsman, free Fighting Flame Sword. That's a nice search core. Then you got the where is it gone? Your Swords Realm, I guess, starts your plays off. The small dragon gets you another search. You know, there's stuff here, but it's like ultimately, like, it's like with Gate Guardian, there was never going to be anything more than a casual deck, so there's no point getting frustrated over it.
Too late.
No, well.
Okay, but hold on, let's see. Normal Fighting Flame Swordsman go into Swords Realm, activate Swords Realm to send Fighting Flame Swordsman to the graveyard and summon the fusion. Mill the mini Salamandra, the Flying Flame Dragon, to grab Salamandra Fusion, equip that to him, then fusion summon into
Big-
ultimate.
Big swords. Yeah.
That is at least like a 1-card line that's like competent. I think the only other thing that you need is a way to equip shit to him. So yeah, Fighting Flame Dragon. You need to send him to the graveyard somehow too. That's the issue.
Technically, this deck can run things like that. The new Fusion Reserve card, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Retort Fusion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. No, that can simplify the thing. So there are ways to get to your board. I've got mixed feelings about this because I feel like there's a competent framework here almost, but they put a lot of weird fucking restrictions on it.
Almost.
It's just.
Yeah, it's a painful. It's a painful existence being a Flame Swordsman fan. All 5 Flame Swordsman people in the room.
There's all those dinosaurs that made go extinct. Yeah, I still don't understand why the trap, the hardest one to summon with, is the one that doesn't. That's the one that doesn't summon the ultimate.
Yeah.
It's spiteful.
You know, they do this fairly often, or they used to at least, with like old bad archetypes where you're like, well, the boss monster is clearly the wrong level for this effect. What were you intending for us to do with this?
Fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a maze. I give it like a 3 out of 10.
I give it a 5 out of 10. Good attempt.
You stupid.
Better luck next time.
Oh yeah, we got a small preview for Phantom Nightmare TCG, which is a preview as Goblin Biker Grand Entrance. So that's gonna be a secret rare, I guess.
Oh, good. Gotta go fuck myself, I guess.
Yeah, Flame Princess is definitely gonna be the fucking big one from this set. But anyways, Valiant Smashers TCG also reprints include There Can Be Only One, lmao, and Mechlords.
No.
The ultras are Memento Tekutlita, because they changed all the Memento names to be more Aztec, I guess. Memento Tlan, Anguich, Memento Tlan, Bone Party, Centur-ion, Primera, Trudea, and Emath 6, Legatus, and Emblema Oath. That's like 5. Holy shit.
I mean, it's not 7 ultra rares, but you know, it's close.
Valmonica, the Agate, the fucking whatever, and Skelta. These sets need fewer ultras.
Absolutely.
I should not have to pay $55 to play Memento. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh well. Think about all the Centurion players.
No.
Okay. Moving on. I think it's funny you can pick up an entire Valmonica core still for like pennies.
Pennies a day.
Hopefully they get support soon.
Sure, Reggie. Sure.
I like bad decks. I can't help it. It reverts me to my goblin form.
Speaking of Goblin, Phantasmal Summoning Beast is a level 7 Dark Fiend with 0/0. You contribute it to add one of the Sacred Beasts from deck or graveyard to hand. Then you can special a Pyro, Thunder, or Fiend whose attack equals its defense from your hand, ignoring the summon conditions, but it cannot attack directly this turn. You can banish this from graveyard to add Dimension Fusion Destruction. This card was almost great being like a side grade to Chaos Summoning Beast, but fuck, why is it level 7? Even level 6 would be fine since you contribute Beckoning to summon it, but level 7 means that only Gates can get it onto the field reliably. Most combos involving this dude are like 2-card combos, so he doesn't really make things that much better. He just makes an Armitile build slightly easier to work with.
It's a sacrifice that needed to be made, because like even back then the deck relied on like that Verte, like Almirage Verte line.
Yeah.
Which is not by no uncertain means a good play, but like
It lets me make Armitile. It's a good play.
I'll take it. It's all I've got.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing to give Sacred Beast out of the blue that doesn't really help them a lot.
It's not really out of the blue. It's in the U-Bell set.
Yeah, I guess. I really feel like the level is the thing that fucks it over, because otherwise it would be pretty interesting.
I agree, but you know, we've just come back off the back of Konami's weird design choices.
Anyways, Magmacho Dragon is a level 8 fire pyro, and you can banish up to 3 fires from the graveyard to let it gain 400 attack for each until the turn's end, and it starts at 1800. If a fire you control is popped while this is dead, you can revive this and draw one and banish it when it leaves. Maybe Fire Kings can use it? I don't know.
Macho Madness. Yeah, it's a silly card. Can't say I care for it.
Yeah. Memento Add a Ghost is unexpected because it's fucking bootleg Karibo finally gets a new lease on life by dying. And on summon, it recurs a Memento card. If it's sent to the graveyard by a Memento monster's effect, you can special summon it. It's a decent new name. You can pitch it off of Tatsu or Goblin and get a free body, and can even use it as a searcher in conjunction with Goblin, technically. So, yeah, pretty nice.
Does it save the deck?
No, but it's a nice addition regardless.
In the larger scope of things, can we talk about like their pacing for like the support of deck build sets?
Yeah, because this is the only one out of the 3 from Valiant Smashers that got into Phantom Nightmare.
I think it's not the only one. Like
no, Valmonica isn't here, and neither is Centur-ion.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about sets in general. Like, what was the? No, it's gone. One of the decks, like from other ones, got literally no support. But yeah, it just feels like the pacing of like distribution is weird.
There's definitely some shit that feels more pushed.
Yeah, you can tell what they want to be good and what they don't want to be good.
Yeah. Still amazed that everything from Amazing Defenders kind of ended up being decent.
Yeah, that set is good value for money.
Yeah. Anyways, Back Mutation tributes a fusion or synchro and summons a monster from deck with the same level and bounces it during the end phase. Uh-oh!
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. What?
Today I will summon any level I choose.
I mean, at the very least, it's like it requires a hard draw to access.
Yeah.
So it's not the worst. It's just anything with like that fucking mutation creature on it is like it activates Yu-Gi-Oh! PTSD for a lot of people.
There's Rumpelteufel, which is a normal trap that declares a monster name and makes sure that neither player can special summon said monster except from the graveyard for this turn. And you can banish this from graveyard and declare a monster name to make it so that neither player can activate said monster effects on the field this turn. I feel like this is going to do something nasty.
Yeah, that seems like a labyrinth card.
That's depressing.
Whenever I see like normal trap, it's just.
Holy crap.
Oh jeez, Lois.
Oh jeez, Lois. This is worse than the time I was a Goblin Paratrooper squad, which is a level 4 Wind Warrior.
Damn.
If it's special summoned from the hand in attack position, you can negate an opponent's monster effects and turn this to defense, and it's negated while it's in defense. If your opponent special summons a monster while this is in the graveyard, you can pitch a card from hand to add it to your hand. Yeah, okay.
Cool.
That's not the prime goblin we're going to talk about here, but here's the big thing with Bonfire that I mentioned earlier. Snake Eyes Populace is a level 1 fire pyro, 200 defense. If it's added to the hand, you can special summon it. On summon, you can search a Snake Eye back row. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can put a fire in graveyard face up and back row. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I can see that being an ultra rare.
A secret, probably, given this set. Snake Eye Dramatic Chase is a quick play that, for some reason, puts a Diabell Star in your back row, and during the end phase, you can banish this from graveyard to special a continuous spell monster you have. Why?
I assume, looking into the future, there are other Diabell Star monsters.
Most likely, I don't know.
I'm sure one of them will take advantage of this.
Yeah, speaking of taking advantage of things, goblins.
Ew, I don't like them.
Goblin Rider Doug the Assaulter is wanted for 13 counts of assault and battery and is a level 3 Earth Warrior. If he's in hand, you can detach material from someone to special summon him. On summon, he searches a Goblin Rider. This can be searched by Scrounging Goblin. lmao.
Yeah, he searches the Goblin Rider spell trap. But yeah, no, he's yeah, pretty good. He says, what's the Scrounging Goblin?
Does Goblin agree when he's on his knees?
What the hell? What? I've just searched this card. What?
Yeah, have you never seen it before?
So no, I've not. I've seen the artwork, but I've never actually seen. I've never it's rare that I come across a card that I've not read. I feel like I'm like having a moment here.
Yeah, Goblin was an archetype way before these cards.
Goblin these nuts.
Yeah.
Wait, you can add any Goblin card from your deck to hand except Goblin Fan. Wow, fuck that guy.
Probably because it was like Tengu Fan in original or whatever. Yeah, let's see. Goblin Rider Clutter the Noisy is a Fire Beast Warrior and on summon revives a Goblin. During opponent's main phase, if it's in the graveyard, you can detach a material from an Xyz monster to summon it and banish it when it leaves the field. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's good to get some extra bodies on the field and just do more gameplay. A lot of it also detaches from any Xyz on the field as well. So like if your opponent does have a Zeus, you can just like pinch a material from a Zeus. Oh. And then banishing when it leaves the field is also not a big deal when like rank 3s can make Levier.
Oh yeah, I was just saying because Xyz in general.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about that. Goblin Rider Boon the Mock Speed is a Wind Warrior, and during the main phase, if it's in hand or graveyard, you cannot special summon this until the end of your next turn after you do this, but detach a material to special summon this. It seems redundant, but it fulfills a role Clutter doesn't, that is, giving you a source for their boss to work off of.
Yeah, I don't know if I play more than one. It seems like it seems sort of like something you have one of that you search and sort of keep in the back of your.
Yeah. Goblin Rider Meanda the Cold-Blooded is a Water Fiend, and on summon summons a Goblin from hand. If it's in the graveyard, you can do the same as Clutter, but during your main phase. This one's fine.
Yeah. Like.
Goblin Rider Big Head Gabunga is a Light Beast Warrior rank 3, and on Xyz summon grabs a Goblin monster. If an Xyz... This searches Scrounging Goblin. If an Xyz monster... If an Xyz material...
This is killing me, by the way.
Yeah, you've got all these bikers, and then you've just got this, like, homeless man.
I mean, like, name a better combo.
Sucking dick and Goblin. Okay.
Oh.
I've still got that Rada video on my mind. Yeah, Big Head Oh god, head. Gabonga.
Big head. No.
That's why they keep him around.
It's not for Skabongas, that's for sure.
Is a Light Beast Warrior rank 3, and on Xyz summon it grabs a Goblin monster. If an Xyz material is detached, you can targeting attach another monster to it. During each end phase, you can attach a Goblin from deck to it. Decent boss monster, and this is the only thing the deck really does. But to be fair, searching Scrounging Goblin is pretty epic.
You make a lot of allusions to Scrounging Goblin. There are way more goblins in the world.
No, there aren't. Shut up. Goblin's Crazy Beast is rank 6, Dark Fiend, and as a quickie, you can targeting attach a back row to it by detaching 2 from Xyz on the field. You can detach a material from it to protect from Disruption effect, and if it's in the graveyard, you can special summon it once per duel, then attach a Goblin from graveyard to it.
Oh wait, that special summons once per duel. That's a shame.
Yeah.
Like because when it dies and it comes back, like it's got no materials. And at that present moment, there's not many ways to attach materials back to it.
Yeah, to your goblins.
Yeah, because only Gabonga has the attach thing.
I'm sorry, that name like activates my neurons.
Gaboonga.
Grand Gathering of the Goblin Riders is a continuous spell and boosts your goblins by 300 for each goblin monster you have. During the main phase, you get a goblin normal summon. If I had a nickel for every time there was a goblin card that gave you an extra normal summon, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Wait, what's the other one?
Nightmare Goblin.
Oh god.
Oh,
Why the
goblin.
fuck is this game full of goblins?
I call Exo Sisters. No! I call Konami.
Oh.
Destroy the goblins! Destroy the field spell! Fuck! You can target 2 goblins with levels to make them copy levels, or their levels become their total original levels. This is how you make Crazy Beast, and also it's an extra normal summon.
Yeah, I like that it also doesn't limit them to like, although it's like things like that. The Paratrooper squad, which you'll play, is level 4, so you can copy level 4, make rank 4. You can also add levels and make.
Why do you think you're going to be playing that? Hold on.
Because it summons a goblin from hand, or in graveyard.
Oh, yeah, no, I guess.
Yeah, and you can search it. Because you can also combine the levels to make rank 7.
It's a special from hand.
Wait, Paratrooper squad?
Yeah.
Summon from graveyard by the clutter, I guess.
Its effect only goes off if it's summoned from hand.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What's wrong with this deck? What's wrong with this fucking game?
Well, the other problem is that by searching him, you're not searching Scrounging Goblin, so you...
In this household, we stand Scrounging Goblin.
No, he's on his knees.
Alright. Goblin Rider Stampede is a continuous trap that gives you quick effect XCs using only goblins.
You know who I just realized can work with this card?
If you control a goblin XCs, you can target and negate effect monster on the field. They've also got ground entrance of the Goblin Riders, which searches a goblin monster.
Such as?
Goblin King.
You know, it's actually too bad these are all Beast Warriors.
Yeah, they ditched that like fiend aspect thing like super hard. There's like there's like.
It's because being associated to Scrounging Goblin is like the greatest slur you can do. The Archfiends did not take kindly to that.
This also searches Mementolan and Goblin, I guess, if you're into that sort of thing.
Wait. Shit, you're right. Fuck, you're right.
Yeah, it's a hard goblin.
Don't say that. All goblins are hard. Have you seen those Dujins?
No.
You're not living then.
Everyone's dying, bitch. Let's get you some Dujin.
I actually wonder if that would be good in Mementos then. Shit. Anyways. Is that fucking Dark Guardian?
Yeah, it is.
I'm kind of digging this wave of like anime cards occasionally worming their ways into main sets now. Dark Guardian is a level 12 Dark Warrior and is always treated as a Gate Guardian card. It can be special summoned by Dark Element or from hand or graveyard by shuffling the pieces from literally fucking anywhere they can be into the deck. It cannot be destroyed by battle, and if summoned by Dark Element, it is unaffected by monster effects and your opponent's activated spell effects. This is hilarious. It is the towers with battle protection.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, no, like I think we did, like as soon as this thing was revealed, I think we sat and watched the 2 episodes of GX this monster was associated with, and it was a silly time.
We are the guardians of the gate. Now watch as I masturbate.
I love it. I also greatly enjoy your brother's paradox impression.
We are the brothers Paradox. We both have matching socks.
It's just these horrible rhyming goblins.
Can they be searched?
Like, I will kill you. Enough with the goblins. Anyway, if you
No!
Dark Element is if you have a Gate Guardian monster in your graveyard, pay half your life points, special summon one level 11 or higher Gate Guardian monster from your hand, deck, or extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. You can banish it to add Sanga, Kazajin, or Suijin that's banished from your deck to your hand. It's pretty good. I don't hate it because it summons both combined.
Keep in mind, it also activates Gate Guardian's Ruryoku.
Yes, that's also a pretty big deal as well. That's the one that like makes them really big as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it also halves your opponent's life points.
Does it affect Dark Guardian? Or is it, cause that's your opponent's card.
Opponent's activated spell effect.
Oh, he's a big boy. Yeah, no, I'm picking up what they're putting down. I like this.
It's. Sorry, I'm double checking Gate Guardian's Ruryoku, but I really fucking like it. Oh, it's Ruryoku Guardian, that was it. Yeah, if your life points are lower than your opponent's, target a monster you control with Gate Guardian's original name, have your opponent's life points, and then that monster gains attack equal to your opponent's life points. So you just give this like 3,800 motherfucker like too many attack points.
Like, I'm going to beat you to death. Yeah, so no, I think it gets like 6,000 attack points.
He becomes 7,800 if you're doing it on like a full life point thing.
I gotta read these cards again.
I love how goofy this is. It's a level 12, 7,800 towers that does not give a fuck about your opponent's opinions.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
Neither does Dark Guardian. God, I love the way these were adapted. This is so fun.
Yeah, it's like how like you could tell they were having way more fun with this than with the Flame Swordsman support.
Yeah, I know.
They because they just went out of their way to find a way to make it work with the GX stuff, which was just you wouldn't even.
This may be your plan B, but by God, is that a capital B?
Yeah, and you can still also just like summon combined as well in the same turn.
I love that it shuffles like the card itself can shuffle shit from anywhere too, so you can just have an extra body if you want as well, and fucking.
Yeah, it's madness.
It's just fun. I like it. I like it a lot. It's a goofy concept that's just very fun.
Yeah, you could definitely like just steal wins with this deck now.
Or the opponent's heart, because they'll love you for playing this.
Give every Gate Guardian like player in your locals a kiss on the forehead.
You gotta give each Gate Guardian piece a little kiss.
Sanga the kissable.
He's the only one without lips.
Uh-oh.
Sebek Sorcerer is a link to water aqua. When it or a monster points to deals battle damage, gain that as life points. If you gain life points, both players burn for one. Whatever.
Game card. Here's your new cowboy.
Don't say that. Yuya, Link summon!
Utopia!
God damn it, Yuya!
Wait, that's the wrong one.
Yeah, anyways, good job, Fishbulb. Fish Lamp is a level 4 Firefish Synchro. If it's sent to the graveyard for a Synchro, you can special summon 2 level 2 Firefish tokens, and it locks you to fish monsters. If you have a Fish Synchro, you can banish this from graveyard to pop a card by targeting.
Interesting.
Okay. Fish don't do shit, but okay.
It's got some interesting synergy with the upcoming cards in the set as well, I guess.
Yeah, if you're stupid.
Why are you so mean? Why are you just so incredibly mean all the time? He's just a fishbulb in a cruel world.
That's what you get for being the combination of fucking fisheries and fucking electronics.
The Shiran's a fishbowl. Oh, I love that so much.
Just a quick aside, I think my favorite part from that episode is when like the two Japanese tourists see Homer say, "Oh, Mr. Sparku," and he just kind of saying, "Konnichiwa." Like he's just totally embraced it. He's willing to be nice. Haze of the Goatsea. Haze of the Goatee is a level 2 water fish, and if you have a fish, you can special summon it from hand. If a monster is special summoned to the opponent's field, you can target it and a banished level 6 or lower fish you got, and banish both that and this, and special the banish. During next standby phase after banish, you can special it. My brain melted from reading all this.
The long and short of it is like, it's basically you trade 1 for 1 with your opponent, and you get a level 6 or lower fish back. So you can get one of your level 2 fishes and make fish bulb, or you can get back one of the big there. Is it the octopus one? What's it called? Got Oin Post. Snope's game room.
Goblin is not an archetype. Mostly true.
But yeah, it's also worth noticing that like even though it's a level 2 one that special summons itself back, it's not a tuna. So
well, it's not a tuna either. That would be the what card.
We do this gag way too often. Sorry. And then there's Moonlight of the Goatee, which on normal fish summon adds a fish from.
Wait, can I stop you for a moment? A, Goatee art is still beautiful. B, I love the lure is its own card. That's really cute.
The lure?
It's an anglerfish. It has a lure.
Oh, I see. That's you're talking about the actual.
Yeah, no, the thing. Yeah, it's just really cute. Like I said, Goatee has amazing art. It's very cute. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, no, it's like ethereal space fish. It's so rad. And then yeah, the other one's like it's called Psyx. Moonlight of the Goatee. On normal special summon, adds a fish once from your deck to your hand, except itself, and then banishes a fish from your hand or face up field. And if it's banished, you banish a fish from your hand, face up field, or graveyard, except itself, and special summon it. Which feels very sort of extenderish. Because again, that's Snopios. It summons itself when banished or something. Oh no, which was the one that special summons itself when it's banished?
Hey Reggie, can you put this on screen?
Just the whole time. Yeah. We'll just have it fade in as we talk about Goatee.
POV, you were playing Outer Wilds.
You see, I get that confused with like the Outer Worlds all the time.
Same. Play Outer Wilds. It's really.
I'm
good.
Which is the one about space capitalism?
That's Outer Wild. That's Outer Worlds.
Even you got it wrong.
It's just like watered down fucking Fallout. Whatever. Who cares?
What do you mean watered down Fallout? Maybe one of the guys who made New Vegas.
Exactly.
That's the good one.
I don't give a shit.
I do.
Fuck you. Yeah, though. Enigmaster Packbit is a level 8 Water Cyber Synchro, and if it's Synchro summoned or sent to the graveyard, you can target a monster your opponent controls or one of your graveyard, discard a card to make it a continuous trap. If this is a trap, you can special summon a monster from your back row.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You know, if Valance had a tuner, that would be pretty funny, actually.
True.
EMP Gremmeowd is a level 2 Dark Cybers. If there's a link on field or in either graveyard, you can special summon it. If a link to you control is sent to the graveyard or banished face up, you can banish this from hand or graveyard to targeting bounce an opponent's card. I feel like all you need to be to get eternal card references is be woman.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's White Woman problem is spiraling out of control.
She's like real life.
We gotta stop them.
That's why we brought in the goblins.
The antithesis of white women everywhere.
We salute you, you awful, awful creatures. I thought I typed this wrong, but this is the actual name. Master of Ham is a level 5 Earth Beast fusion that needs 2 beasts. If it's fusion summoned or flipped, you can special a flip from hand or deck face down. If it's in the graveyard, you can banish 2 flips from graveyard or face up field, special summon this face down.
Based.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I wish it wasn't a fusion, but okay.
No, it's got instant fusion stats.
Yeah, fair enough, but that is limited.
Yeah, it's like a funny like turn 1 blow up thing where like you can get like whatever you need from the deck, like crawlers.
And back to Earthbound's. Earthbound Fusion is a quick play that can only be used during the main phase unless there's a field spell. It fusions a dark monster, and you can banish it from graveyard if there's a field spell to special summon an Earthbound from hand or graveyard, and then it synchro fusion locks. Yeah, I guess it makes disruption. It's fine.
Yeah, speaking of like the Earthbound monsters, like people were like getting really excited about them, but then when they're in this maze set, but then you're saying it's a shit set. What's the deal?
It's a shit set.
Yeah, no, but I thought the Earthbounds were good.
I mean, they're competent, but they're like the closest thing to a fun deck that set has. Like all the other shit they printed was stuff like Cabrera Stone, which is a weird strategy used by Yusei one time
when he was in
an
prison.
Old man with broken bone. Yeah. You know,
Yusei's
fucking
prison deck.
If you are in the same room as the guy who plays Iron Chains, maybe reconsider your life.
Oh no, it's coming back.
It's not the right month yet, don't worry. Iron Thunderhammer is a counter trap that negates a back row or a monster effect activation on field, pays half your life points, and pops in all cards in that card's column.
Based.
I mean, it's interesting in terms of Solemn Judgment likes.
Yeah, and if you play Encounter Fairies, which is obviously the namesake of this podcast, you know.
I have not played Counter Fairies in 3 years.
Yeah, me neither.
Why do we call it this?
Because we were on the Counter Fairy sub when we did it. We can't rename it. We're too deep.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it's like we don't get as much views on it.
I don't care.
I don't care. Yeah, it's a cool card anyway. Play it.
Plant.
Plants. We are the plants.
Summon Aromalith Rosalina is a level 1 Dark Tutor plant, and its quick effect, you can discard her to gain life point equal to half an Aroma's attack. On special summon, special a non-tumor Aroma from plant deck life. Jesus Christ. Not a single part of that sentence went right.
Yeah, it's a good card. Like, I don't know if it trumps Dryas as like a summoning plant decks.
It's a starter for them finally, so it's something.
Yeah, but then so is Lonefire, and surely they want to get to what's it called faster though.
I hope someone kills Lonefire.
Lonefire is like such a weird card. Like, it feels like it should be taken more seriously.
I feel like the fact that plant decks just aren't good is kind of what's led to that.
Yeah, you say plant decks aren't good. They keep topping. Although I say the one plant deck that actually does anything keeps topping.
Yeah, it's kind of like plant soup.
Yeah, I'm slowly starting to turn on soup decks because it drives up the price of like just other cards.
Yeah. But yeah, Aromalith Magnolia is a level 8 dark plant fusion that needs an aroma and a plant. If your life points are higher than your opponent, your plants cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. You can pay 2,000 life points to banish cards equal to the number of your Aromage win cards. Aromage the Smell. I just wrote that in.
Imagine the smell.
Aromage the Smell. If you gain life points, you can have your plants gain that life point as attack. Aromalith Rosemary is a Link 3 Dark Planet. Needs 2 or more plants, and on special summon, searches an aroma card. If you gain life points, you can special up to 3 aromas from hand. You can tribute a monster it points you to gain 1k attack. It searches, yeah.
Yeah, it's a natural step up from the Link 2, I guess.
Oh my.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Aroma Blend is a normal spell that discards a card and places one of the Aroma Winds face up in your back row. You can banish it from graveyard to fusion summon a plant by banishing materials from hand or field, and if life points are higher, you can banish from graveyard. Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah, but spoiler alert, this will not stop the deck from bricking.
It will give you a nice spicy cinnamon scent to your deck.
Delicious.
Put a bit of sage in your deck box.
the old my special. The fusion effect kind of bugs me because like it just banishes your materials, and if you fuck up with your life wipe management, you get punished for it.
Yeah, I will. I just realized, speaking of Martin, this deck summoning the Link 4, she's like, "Spring forth, my burly protector, and save me!" Ben Gallant said that was his name.
Oh yeah, big balloongy.
Aroma Healing gains 1k for each aroma with a different name monster. You can banish it from graveyard, especially summon an aroma from graveyard. Banish it when it leaves the field. Gain 5 from life points. It's a one or the other effect. I forget, was this a trap?
Yeah, it's like they want you to discard it with the set thing. But this, I feel like it's kind of a brick.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of the Flame Prisoner Princess bitch, stupid whore I was talking about. Prisoner Princess of Fruitful Flames, or Promethean Princess, Bestower of Flames, I don't remember which one she is a Link 3 fire monster that needs 2 or more effects, and you cannot special summon monsters except fire monsters. During your main phase, you can special summon a fire monster from your graveyard. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field while this card is in your graveyard, you can target a fire monster you control, one monster your opponent controls, destroy them, and if you do, special summon this card. Year of the Fire, baby.
Yeah, this is the most pushed card of the year, I think.
It's the most pushed attribute of the year. This is going to be the secret rare from the set, I guarantee.
Oh, absolutely. It'll have a secret rare, quarter century rare, you name it. It'll be like $100 a copy, and
I think the interesting thing about her is that they gave her fire hands, so it seems like they're trying to deter you from getting hand jobs.
So it's always sexual with you. You can't just hold hands with your fire princess.
You literally can't.
Sad times. We truly are suffering in this life.
Oh yeah, you can also put her in a heavy tank in the form of Ambro Whale, who finally has a use after all these
years.
Yeah,
like that. They finally found a way to make that card playable. That's crazy.
And it's solely because. Oh God.
What's the interaction? you sort of just stopped there, and I was like,
It's solely because he's a Link 4 that you can link it away with. That's literally it. It doesn't do anything else interesting. It's a Link 4 that gets rid of the fire lock.
Kind of, and then it's destroyed and it summons back the princess.
Well, the princess summons herself back.
Yeah, but when it's destroyed, because you can destroy it with princess effect, it summons another Link 3 or lower monster.
Oh yeah, shit.
And then if a Link 3 or lower monster is destroyed, you can banish from the graveyard to draw a card. Also, destroy a card in the field.
I kind of wish her theming was more in tune with this if they were going to do this.
Nah, I think it's fine that they're sort of separate entities.
I wonder what the promo of this is going for right now, actually.
Is there a promo?
Yeah, there was a this was a sneak peek card for it. Because sneak peek cards used to be even worse than they are now.
Yeah, this card has like prize card energy about it. I don't know what it is. But like literally every fire deck's gonna want this, and you're basically fucked.
Yeah, it's also a thing where she was put into Master Duel really early.
Yeah, no, I think because she was leaked in Master Duel, like the image came up, and then data miners found the rest of it pretty much a week later, and then it was revealed in the OCG, and then like it came out just before Christmas, I want to say.
Merry Christmas, he's a white woman.
Oh, my favorite.
Raid Raptors.
Freebird rip.
Raid Raptor Noirlanius is a level 4 Darkwing Beast. During the main phase, if it was summoned this turn, you can target a Raid Raptor you control, add a Raid Raptor from deck, with a different level. Meaning this searches Painlanius and not much else. You can banish it from graveyard to level modulate all Raid Raptors by 1.
I assume that effect is useful.
I guess, because Painlanius does change its level to it, but that's such a weird fucking restriction. I don't get it. I don't know why you... I don't know. Raid Raptor Bloom Vulture is a one or the other effect and Dark Locks you. If you only have Winged Beasts, you can special summon this and another Raid Raptor from hand. If you control no monsters, you can special summon 2 level 4 or lower Raid Raptors from graveyard, including this. We Are Ballin.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. It's free, it's like a free link to / rank 4, which in Raid Raptor is basically every starter play.
Yeah, this also means that Tribute Lanius, I believe, can mill this and then it can summon itself because it doesn't really give a fuck about what you think. Raid Raptor Rising Rebellion Falcon is a fucking rank 13. Suck my dick, Numeronius, you peanut. On Ixie Summon, it pops everything your opponent has, meaning it also just straight up beats Numeronius in a fight. And if it has 3 or more Raid Raptor Ixies, it burns them for the damage of the monsters. It's a Towers. Once again, burn opponent for 100,000 Numeronius. You can detach 3 materials to effect copy another dead Raid Raptor. This is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, no, he's pretty strong. It's like the only natural progression from Ultimate Falcon.
If anyone was gonna get a rank 13, I'm glad it was Shun.
It vibes pretty good. I'm surprised Yuma didn't get one, but like whatever. He had his time.
Yeah, no, I mean, he kind of focuses around the. I don't know. I could definitely see us getting like a Utopia. I'd say Utopia combined with like the Dragon, but they already kind of did that with Utopic Future Dragon. Unless they combine them with like number 100. I don't know though. Raid Raptor Brave Strix is a rank 5, one of the other effect. You either detach material from it to set a Raid Raptor back from deck, fucking finally, or you can, if it has a Winged Beast material, detach a material to search a ranked up magic spell. Raid Raptor Ixies with it as material gains attack equal to its rank times 100. So this means that Rising Rebellion Falcon gains another 1300 on top of that.
Boy, he's a chunky bird.
So he's at 5,300, which is usual access code will be at.
Can you in theory attach multiple Brave Strix to further?
I'd imagine so.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me.
Wow, they got a lot. I forgot about this. Rise Rank Up Magic Raid Raptor's Force is a quick play. During either main phase or your opponent's battle phase, target 2 or more Raid Raptor Ixies on field or in graveyard, including 1 on field, and special summon a Raid Raptor from X-Deck whose rank equals the combined ranks. So you use the rank 8 and the rank 5 to make the big lad, I think.
Yeah, you have to do some maths to figure this one out.
I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh to do that.
Counting numbers.
What am I, an Evil Swarm player?
1, 2.
50. Raid Raptor Roost is a continuous spell. If a Raid Raptor is special summoned from the extra deck, you can search a Raid Raptor back row. You can shuffle 3 dead or banished Raid Raptors on bottom of the deck to draw 1. Yeah.
That seems alright. What does the other Raid Raptor continuous spell thing do? Nest.
Are you talking? Oh yeah, that one searches a Raid Raptor if you have 2 or more Raid Raptors on field.
Oh, okay.
So it's not bad. Raid Raptor Barrage is a trap, and if you have a Raid Raptor, you can target and negate a card your opponent controls, but only a monster if you don't have a Raid Raptor Exceeds. You can banish it from graveyard to recur a banished or dead Raid Raptor, one or the other effect. This is a nice array of cards. I like these.
Yeah, no, I think I lost interest in Raid Raptors like quite a while ago, which is a shame. But like this is a big win, I'd say. I'm a little concerned with is it Bloom Vulture? It seems a bit too generic. Like you only you got to think that there's a lot of decks that don't care about that.
Well, not just that, but if you only have Winged Beasts is the special summon from hand effect, and you have to control no monsters and be able to special summon 2 level 4 lower Raid Raptors from the graveyard to do this. Oh, so it doesn't work with Tribute Lanius. Still, though, it's good.
Okay.
And I don't think it's super special because of the lock and the fact that it wants you to only have Winged Beasts or have nothing to, and have another Raid Raptor in your graveyard already.
Very well, you've stated your point, and I back down.
Yeah.
Oh, can I take a quick...
Shut up, fool! Rank 13 black. Moonhaze Dragon Vagina is a level 7 Dark Dragon Synchro. It's useless. It's an RDA combo piece. Protean is a quick play that specials a monster from the back row, bounces it or pops it, and pops a monster onto it with an equal or lower level. Okay, Vision Heroes are here.
They're back.
There's White Eye Pressure, and I don't care. Envoy of the Wax State is a level 3 Fire Illusion, and if an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can special summon this. Illusion effect. At the end of your opponent's battle phase, you can make all attack position monsters unable to change battle position used as material for extra X summons, and their effects are negated until their next battle phase. For Battle Fader, this is really interesting, and the art's good too.
Yeah, like reading that card a bit of a roller coaster. You didn't expect it to have that sort of like extra deck summoning block.
Oh, he covered all my white women in sticky white wax. Oh,
It's someone's fetish.
it's that bitch from Demon Souls.
Pass.
Not the comb part, the wax part. She has wax over her eye. Whatever. Fluffy Fluff is an illusion flip and is a slightly better Skelangel. I thought we were past this.
we are not past this. As long as there's like a new type, there's another. Like Konami goes, oh boy, finally, time to make Skelangel again.
I can't wait till Hane gets retrained. Illusionist of Jonglier Girul is a vanilla.
Jonglier
Okay.
Girul.
Me when I'm a Nordic. Terrors of the Netherroot targets a monster in the opponent's graveyard, specials it to their field, then you can banish a monster they control and return a banished monster to the graveyard. If it's in the graveyard except the turn it was sent, you can banish it, target a level 1 in graveyard, and then set Terrors of the Underroot, Overroot, or Netherroot from deck. Alright.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand. Like, they really want to make this work, and I don't know if I can. Like they've got the good one, so I guess that's fine.
Yeah. And last one for Phantom Nightmare is Eater Machina Carnal, level 10 light machine. During this duel, if your opponent activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard, you can special summon this from hand or graveyard. And if it's sent to the graveyard except from hand or deck, shuffle it into the thing. Yeah, it's okay.
I disagree. I think this card's trash. And that's that. And,
Yeah,
you,
you're
and you know what? That's rare coming from me, because normally I'm like, oh no, it's okay. No, I think this is fucking stupid. Fuck this thing.
That's fair, because it's not going to do a whole lot unless you're already getting bodied, at which case play Triple T, you fucked.
Basically.
Fire King deck came over here. The TCG version has Imperm, Droll, Alpha the Master of Beats, Easts, a Giant King, Coach King Giant Trainer. This is a good ass deck. Buy it. I bought it. I like it.
Yeah, I should probably buy some. I'm kind of broke right now.
Fair. And now for the meat of this one. The meat of it, 2 hours in.
We're getting meaty.
Legacy of Destruction. There's Gandorbo and friends. Okay, we gotta cover the card this support centers around first. Gold Sarcophagus of Light. It's a continuous spell that cannot be destroyed by monster effects, and during the main phase can search a card that lists it. If opponent special summons a monster from the graveyard, you can discard a spell to send one of those monsters to the graveyard. The last effect is a cute reference, but the search is what you want it for. I appreciate they kind of gave it protection as well, even if it's easy to bypass.
Yeah. I think it's definitely like one of those things like Gold Sarcophagus was already like intrinsically tied to the card itself, the one that currently exists on the limited list. It's just it's weird seeing it in that form of not sending but adding instead. It just straight up adds a card to your hand.
Yeah, it's kind of weird too, because I don't know, because of how they kind of fucked up the way the original Gold Sark worked, they kind of had to like change it, because like this thing, what it did in the manga was Yugi put, without telling Yami, he put Monster Reborn in it, And then Yami later is like, I'm gonna Monster Reborn my Slifer. And then Yugi's like, lmao, dumbass, Monster Reborn's in my gold Sark. You can't use it. Fuck you. So it just worked very differently. It was supposed to be like more of a ceiling card for both players than anything else.
It just works.
It just works. Chaos Gendora, the Dragon of Destruction, is a dark level 8 dragon, 0 stats, and if you have Gold Sark of Light, you can special summon it from hand. You can pay half your life points to nuke the field except for it, banish them, then special a level 7 or lower Gold Sark monster from deck, and increase its level by what was destroyed. It gains 300 stat for each banished card. It's a funny card, but being able to be ashed is a bit cringe.
Yeah, I originally, like, on the first few read-throughs of this card, like, I really didn't like it. But I've kind of come around to it. It's alright.
Yeah, it's I mean, it kind of puts into perspective why Gold Sark has that protection effect, but yeah. Silent Swordsman 0 is a level 4 light warrior, and during each standby phase increase its level by 1. While its level is higher than its original level, it gains attack times 500. It can negate a card that targets Gold Sark or a Gold Sark monster and increase its level by 1. He's fine. Target protection is cute, but it won't stop the opponent for long.
Yeah, I noticed they do this a lot when it feels like they just run out of ideas. Like, because the original Silent Swordsman retrain blocked a spell as well, didn't it?
Yeah, like as a negate.
Yeah. Which is weird because both of the silent retrains did that, and the normal Silent Swordsman were just unaffected by spells straight up. So
yeah.
So they made some interesting choices. I wouldn't say I agree with them though.
Yeah, on a moral level. Silent Magician 0 is a level 4 like spellcaster, and if the opponent draws a card, increase her level by the number drawn. Same level effect, and when the opponent activates a spell card or effect while you have Gold Sark up, negate it and increase by 1. This is a good shit right here. It's a spell negate that powers her up. That's good.
Yeah, and if your opponent like has a card that draw, I imagine she can get pretty big. So that stands for something, I guess.
Yeah. Tricolor Gadget makes me wish that Gadget as a pure deck was playable. And level 4 Earth Machine. On summon, searches Gold Sark back row. If it's destroyed, you can set the new stronghold directly from deck. The first effect is important. The second effect is there, and I guess does something with Gendora. Mashi Mashmalon is a level 3 light fairy, and during the opponent's turn, if Gold Sark is there, you can special summon it. While you have Gold Sark, it cannot be killed in battle. Opponent can only hit it. If it's destroyed by card effect, special summon another Mashi Marshmallow from literally anywhere and burn for 1k. It's interesting since you do need to run 2 for the effect to really go off, but it gives you protection. That's
Does he not summon itself when it's destroyed?
He does.
Yeah, I think
he summons another Mashi.
Yeah, I think you only need one, and then this little fucker's around to stay.
Yeah, you can summon a second one too, though, if they like quick effect pop him, and it's like, fuck you.
I'll do it again.
Silence of Time, turn silence, is a quick play. It increases the monster's level you control by 3, and if activated in response to the opponent's monster effect while Gold Sark and a monster mentions on field, you can negate it, so it's a monster negate. And if your Gold Sark monster battles, you can banish this to end the battle phase. Ties of Friendship is a normal spell with a really cute bit of art, kind of referencing Kaz's art. And if you have Gold Sark and a Gold Sark Mon, no extra deck for you, and it special summons up to 2 level 4 or lower Gold Sark monsters from deck. It's good, but it does kill the deck's ability to branch out.
Yeah, it's in the same position as Tides of the Brethren, where like it was a card that Yugi used the pure version in the show and in the manga, I imagine. So they literally straight up can't use the exact same version.
Like Card of Sanctity.
Oh yeah.
Silence Towards the Future is a quick play that adds a Gold Sarkmon, and if this was used during the battle phase, it's got the same extra condition, and each player draws until they have 6 in hand. This is neat.
Unrelated, I don't like the way you say Gold Sarkmon like it's a Digimon.
Stronghold the Hidden Fortress is a continuous trap that special summons itself as a 0/2000 Earth Machine. It gains 1000 for each Gold Sark or Gold Sark Mon. If opponent's monster attacks while you have Gold Sark, you can pop that monster. This sucks, and you'd only run one so you can do something with a pop effect and tricolor.
Yeah, I guess. Like, even as far as like the stronghold traps go, this one's pretty bad, and they're all pretty bad.
Yeah, God, even the pure gadget ones are bad. Gadgets as a pure deck, when they tried to make them work in Fist of the Gadgets, was one of the most embarrassing things I'd ever seen.
I wouldn't say they tried to make it work.
Yeah. Are you ready for Mahjong?
How about a game of Mahjong? Yeah, no, I like me some Mahjong.
Smeveled eggs. Tenpai Dragon Baidora is a level 3 fire dragon, and on summon can grab a Sangen back row. You take no battle damage from fire dragon battles. During the battle, you can quick synchro using it. Tenpai Dragon. Did I write this right? Did I call him Fedora?
In your notes it says Fedora, but in my notes I think the name actually is Fadora.
See, here's the thing. I'm trying to remember if I did this on purpose or if this is
that
name.
That could be anything at this point. Like,
Tenpai Dragon Milady is a level 3, and on summon or at the start of your damage step, log into Reddit and you can revive a level 4 or lower fire dragon. Your fire dragons cannot be killed in battle. It also has the quick synchro, same as the above. Tenpai Dragon Zhongdora is a level 4 tuner. You can special summon it if you have a fire dragon. At the start of the damage steps, you can special summon a level 4 or lower fire dragon from deck. It's got the quick synchro effect. I'm going to speed through a lot of the rest of these. Sangen Rise Dragon, which is dangerously close to Sangan, so it might be in prison soon. Sangen Rise Dragon Biden Dragon is a Joe Biden Dragon, is a level 7 synchro tuner. And dragons only. No other synchros. Only dragons. On synchro summon can revive a fire dragon, but a dragon locks you. If 3 or more attacks have been declared, you can revive this from graveyard as a quick effect and pop a back row. Why the dragon lock was not? Why could the dragon lock not have been on the good card? Okay.
Isn't that revive effect also once per duel? I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh shit.
I don't know how that affects this thing in the long run, but you know, it's kind of frustrating.
Well, it's pretty long already.
That's a tuner. I didn't know it was a tuner.
I said synchro tuner.
Oh no, it's just I've not like properly read this card.
Okay. Sangen Super Dragon Transcend Dragon is a level 10 synchro, 3k stat line. It needs dragons only. On synchro summon, everyone goes to attack, and all opponent's monsters must attack. Opponent cannot use cards during the battle phase. 3 or more attack revive, but it pops anything instead of a back row. These are War Rocks, but good.
No, don't go saying that. That's not true. Like, then they're not even close to War Rocks. Like, they're so different, it's not even close. Why do people say this sort of thing? I feel like these comments are like tailor-made to make me upset.
That's the point, Reggie.
Like, they're a lot more dynamic than War Rocks, and that's saying something. Plus, these guys actually have some cool plays off their own back on their first wave of support.
Yeah, that's why I said War Rocks, but good.
Yeah, this deck can also summon that Trident Dragon.
I think that was the intent because they've got Biden Dragon as well.
Oh, is that what the Biden means?
Yeah.
But I thought that
means,
Trident
like,
Dragon was like a reference to one of their Konami games.
No, some people were saying it's based on King Ghidorah.
Yeah, anyone could look at something and go, oh, is that a Godzilla reference?
It's a JoJo reference of Japan.
It's the original JoJo reference.
Yeah, must be synchro summon. Sorry, I'm reading Trident Dragion.
Oh, it's Dragion. I thought it was Dragon.
Yeah.
Well, man, that's
No, so did I.
That's some Berenstain Bears type shit right there. Where'd that eye come from?
Can I also say I kind of love the energy of its art? It's just whoever is directly below it is currently getting fucking annihilated.
The person below this card is getting fucking obliterated.
Brimming Sangen Mirror is a field spell that makes your fire dragons towers during your main phase 1. During your main phase, you can search one of their monsters and pitch one. If it's destroyed during the battle phase, you can double a Dragon Synchro's attack. It's odd since their boss already has like an Ancient Gear effect, but you know what? That's still pretty sick.
Yeah, can't complain.
Yeah. Sangen Kaimen is a quick play that either grabs a level 4 or lower fire dragon or specials one from hand, or both if used during the battle phase. I forget if good fire dragons exist.
Let me make things very clear for you. No.
No.
Like, there was one card that, like, I got a little bit excited about, and it was that lava dragon. Because it
isn't he a worm?
No, he's actually a dragon. Because it was in the fire dragons when I searched it, but it's too specific and too slow for the deck.
I guess Guard Dragon Promenesis. Ooh, you could search a Decoy Dragon.
He was good once, I think.
Yeah, if you're stupid. Oh, you can search Burning Dragon.
That's
Wait,
actually
no.
Not the worst thing.
Wait, level 4 or lower.
Oh,
never mind.
okay. I think that lava dragon's like the only. Like, cause I looked at things like. Yeah, you got shit like XYZ Ray Pierce.
You can search Horus the Black Flame Dragon level 4.
That's not a dragon. That's a
Your
chicken.
Horus... in your Horus deck.
You can search Burner, Dragon Ruler of Sparks, I guess. Summon big.
That might not actually be the worst.
And then summon Blaster, and then.
Oh shit, Mask Dragon. Wait, this searches Kitchen Dragon Maid.
Cool, I guess.
That's a Rhoda for like your strata. Oh, that's not too bad actually. What the hell?
Is this it? Are we doing Tenpai Dragon Maid?
Oh shit! You can get Pokey Draco and buy him out on TCG Player again.
Let's go, Pokey Draco. Pokey Draco, sweet. You could play Salamandra, the Flying Flame Dragon.
No.
Okay.
I'd rather kill myself. Yeah, for a battle focused deck, I kind of don't hate these.
Yeah, no, I mean, as I was writing my notes, I was saying like we need more decks that just like go second and exclusively try to like just fuck your opponent up really bad.
Yeah, that's why I like bringing Sangam Mirror, because it makes him towers during the main phase 1. So it's just like, you can kill me, but fuck you.
Yeah, and I think this set in particular has like quite a lot going on for like going second as well.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, do you know what never ever finally happened?
What's that?
Melodious.
Yes, that's pretty big. Like I'm glad we finally hit that point in the game's lifespan where they think they deem it okay to support Melodious.
This is now kosher. You're welcome. Refrain the Melodious Songstress commits to the Arc 5 gag of giving them all pendulums. Level 4 Light Fairy Pendulum Scale 1. Pendulum effect targets a Melodious fusion, mills a Melodious from deck, and gives a boost equal to the level of milled times 200. Monster, or is it the level of the target? You know what, that part doesn't matter. Monster effect searches a Melodious monster. If a Melodious fusion is made while this is face up extra deck, you can pendulum summon it. I mean, not pendulum summon it, you can put it in your pen scale. I'm sorry, I write my things in shorthand, so it really fucks up like actual reading comprehension for me.
No, I'm the same. I've got my own way of writing how I interpret these cards. Like more importantly, like talking about the card itself, it's kind of nice that like the only good thing to come from those Amazon-esque pendulums is like the whole when they're used for material, it goes back into the scales effect.
Yeah. Everyone who didn't suck started using that for themselves. Couplet, the Melodious Songstress, is a level 5 pen, scale 9. Scales no longer matter. lmao. Pen scale locks you into lights, and if you control no non-melodious monsters, you can add one to their back row, which is not as widespread as you'd think.
Yeah, no, it's like 2 cards.
Yeah, monster effect is if you add this card to your hand, except by drawing it for your normal card, you can reveal it, then special summon a level 4 or lower Melodious from hand to graveyard. It's got the same pendulum set effect as Refrain, and yeah, like a lot of other searchers based on anime shit, it can only search one old questionable card and their new card, which I think, like you said, literally is 2 cards.
Yeah, so it's the brand new card and the awful trap.
Okay, can I say this real quick?
Go on then.
The color palette of Melodious is baffling to me. This bitch has no less than 12 colors on her. She's green.
She's a colorblind nightmare.
POV, you cannot distinguish anything in this game.
There's just like a weird blob there.
That is Melodious design. Yeah, so pretty much all you can search is Melodious Illusion, which Aria makes unusable anyways, so... you know, and their new card, Melodious Concerto, which is a normal spell that fusion summons a fairy fusion monster from your X deck, using monsters from your hand, field, and or pendulum zone as material. If a Melodious fusion monster is sent to the graveyard while this card is in your graveyard, even during the damage step, you can place this card on the bottom of the deck, then draw 1 card. You run one of this because it's searchable.
Yeah, and it's got like an interesting sort of
I like how they put the 2 cards you're going to use on the art too.
they knew. Yeah, like what's the sort of Ostinator is still like the best spell for the deck.
Yeah.
It just allows pop off hard.
Yeah, it even says YIF on it.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that.
I'm gonna pretend I did say that.
I think that we get the best of both worlds out of that one.
Yeah, though there is Bacha, the Melodious Meister, and I will say I actually like the Well, I'm not too huge on Melodious art design. I actually like the way this one is drawn. Like there's kind of like a nice presence to her. Like she looks like she looks like she is fucking towering above you and about to shove the entirety of Mozart's work up your ass.
I'm down for
that. She's a light fairy fusion, level 7. And she needs 2 Melodious monsters. Your Melodious fusion monster's activated effects cannot be negated while you control this fusion summoned card. She is playing that goddamn refrain, and if you tell her to stop, see what I said earlier.
You will be forcibly ejected from the theater.
With paper up your ass. If this card is special summoned, you can special summon 1 Melodious monster from your deck. If she's sent to the graveyard, you can target 1 Melodious monster in your graveyard, except Bacha, special summon in defense position. So she is a spell speed 4 unashable bitch that summons a Melodious from your deck.
Neat.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's nice that they have just something else to work towards, because like originally they just summoned the link, made the lock, and like just hope for the best.
Yeah, and the best wasn't good enough. Anyways, this next bitch looks like a VTuber. Flowering a Toil, the Melodious Grand Choir, needs a Melodious Maestro monster plus 2 or more Melodious monsters. Quick effect, you can banish any number of Melodious monsters you control until the end phase, then you can return up to that many face-up cards your opponent controls to the hand. You can only use this effect when... if this face-up fusion summon card in its owner's control leaves the field because of the opponent's card, you can special summon a Melodious monster from deck or extra deck.
I've seen people dodge Nibiru with this. It's really funny.
It is, because it means, oh, you outed my lock? No, you didn't. Kill yourself.
Try again, idiot.
It's yeah, she's very funny, and she's got a very fun kind of disruption. I dig that. That's really fun.
Yeah, I think it also helps. It's interesting that you don't even have to like target your opponent's monsters. You can just like target yourself.
No, it is your opponent.
Yeah. So you don't. So you can target it, but I think the targeting your opponent.
It bounces your opponent's stuff over.
Yeah, but that's separate, so you don't have to bounce it. So it's like, like I say, in the Nibiru situation, you can just bounce your own stuff without having to control anything.
Yeah. You can just have this bitch straight up go, I'm out!
I'm leaving and I'm taking my ladies with me.
I'm taking the fucking kids. But yeah, no, these are really good. I like these.
Yes, I agree. That'll be good fun. Hopefully, I don't know what the state is of like Melodious cards in general.
Not good.
No, as in like card prices. I assume they're just like bulk pack commons and.
Let's go to TCG Player and find out.
Live TCG Player reaction.
I'm gonna type in Melodious and I'm gonna shit and fart. Gonna shit and fart. That's the brown note.
Melodious brown note will be coming in August 2024. It's the brownest month.
It's the brown tin.
You open the tin and it produces the brown note.
Imagine the smell.
I don't need to. I can.
The most expensive Melodious card isn't even a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
What?
It's from a game called Grand Archive and it's $8. Meanwhile, the first real Melodious card is like 70 cents.
Okay. I can live with that. Like, even with this no support, like, the deck is still kind of penis.
Yeah, like the most expensive cards are ones that are from the fucking star pack, and you can get them from real packs for like 90 cents or less.
Yeah, on a card market, they start at English copies start at like 10 cents for a Bloom Diva, and it's all downhill from there. Damn.
Sorry, I'm just checking Movement Solo. Okay, Movement Solo is actually like $3. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they're not named. They're not named Melodious cards.
Yeah, Melodious.
I bet Ostinato's quite.
No, Ostinato is pretty cheap actually. I just checked. It was like 90.
Oh, there's like 4 printings of this thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, first Movement Solo was like $4 though. Like that's what confuses me.
Oh yeah, that card blows ass. for a summon from deck, it's not good. Because Ostinato is just a way better playmaker.
You're not wrong, but I think running both of them is still fine because they're both starters regardless.
Yeah.
And Ostinato now grabs the Pendulum, which actually does something nice.
Yeah, like movement solo, like you could totally live without that card in the deck.
Yeah, probably. But anyways, Silent Force. Saphira, the silent forcing deity of dragons, is a level 7 light dragon ritual, and it can be ritual summoned with silent forcing blessing. If this is ritual summoned and you have no box on field or graveyard, you can draw 2, discard 1. When an attack is declared involving your ritual of whatever, you can hand rip randomly. During opponent's end phase, you can recur a light from the graveyard. Oh my god, this sucks.
It's not great. I don't know. I don't mind the idea of like a random hand rip. It feels like the first. Sometimes like Konami makes a first wave support that's just so good, then there's just like they just kind of give up.
Yeah, I mean the next card they got is pretty decent. Silent Forcing Blessing. It's a continuous spell that can recur a dead or banished Silent Force card, and if a non-ritual summon, you can ritual summon a light warrior / dragon from hand and give it battle protection. Yeah.
Sweet.
Fucking Skull Guardian refuses to allow you to run over his daughter.
He will protect that girl.
He will fucking suplex whatever you try to run him over with. Infinitrax? Nuh-uh. On your back. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to like seeing these things hit the.
Oh yeah, speaking of, that's gonna be the secret rare shit in Phantom Nightmare. I guarantee.
Oh, absolutely. Like given that like Diviner of the Herald has been I say secretly, it's been kind of like low key, like just gradually increasing in price over the past, I want to say 2 months that we've known about these. Not even before, for like it. Yeah, there's no way these cards aren't coming out. Like Novox secret rare, Skull Guardian, probably ultra rare, or vice versa.
Noblox and Diviner probably go to college together.
I guess.
That wasn't even a fucked up thing to say, but that completely
I know. I'm
threw me
like,
off for some reason.
what do I do with this information?
That's a totally normal statement, but I still feel weirded out.
I don't need to know about that. That's their personal life.
It's just them going to college. There's nothing. Yeah, I don't know. They study the same shit. They're rituals, probably.
What would? No, I'm not gonna finish that one.
Did you say something about co-eds?
No, I was gonna say what do they study, but that also works.
Rituals. Anyways. GX Bros.
It's finally happened.
Ancient Gear Dark Golem is a level 8 Earth machine, despite being dark. Named Dark, becomes Ancient Gear Golem on Field or in Graveyard, and on Summon, you cannot set cards, but you can search up to 2 Ancient Gear and or Gear Town cards from your deck, then pitch one. If it attacks, Ancient Gear effect. We have finally fixed Ancient Gear Golem.
20 years.
20 years and ultimate pound in the middle of it.
20 years and 3 golems later.
God. Ancient Gear Tanker is a level 4 Earth machine, and on summon he does what Infinitrack does, but for Ancient Gears instead of Earth machines, and ignores summoning conditions. If the opponent has a monster, you can revive instead. You can pop a card you control to give all monsters that mention Ancient Gear Golem or are Ancient Gear Golem attack. Self pops galore, blow up your fucking castle to vomit up whatever you need. And it summons a guy from hand or graveyard if you're going second, which you should be.
You have no choice. Please go second.
And then there's Ancient Gear Commander, who's got a fucking hard on, and is a level 4 Earth machine searchable by box. You can pitch an Ancient Gear Golem from anywhere to normal and Ancient Gear. If you summon an Ancient Gear Golem, you can special summon an Ancient Gear Golem from hand or graveyard. You can special summon it. You can banish it from graveyard to place an Ancient Gear continuous trap from your hand face up on your field. The last effect is there solely to dodge Ancient Gear set restrictions on another Ancient Gear card.
Yeah, like the dark shadow of Wyvern looms over Ancient Gear like a terrible, terrible curse.
Well, it's more drill than anything else. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Commander ignores the summoning conditions of the golem that it summons.
Oh yeah, as God intended.
Yeah, I still don't know why they did that. Ancient Gear Advance is some gorgeous fucking art and is a continuous spell that searches an Ancient Gear back row. You can tribute a monster, draw one card, and if you do, you don't have to tribute to normal level 5 or higher monster that are Ancient Gear Golem or mention it. This is good and helps the deck play more into Catapult, despite seeming a little counterintuitive at first. Yeah,
this card goes so hard. Like, it's also interesting, like, with the lines of play you can take with it. Like, things like Ancient Gear Catapult require no monsters on the field, so you can still do your plays, and then just tribute off the monster if you have one, and you can
kill Wyvern.
Yeah, and then you can literally just activate your Catapult, and whilst also drawing a card. It's completely it's so good.
It is pretty good. And their last card is Ancient Gear Duel, which is their new continuous trap, and monsters you control that are Ancient Gear Golem or mentioned are unaffected by the opponent's activated monster effects. Oh, hey Fenrir, how are you doing?
Say goodbye to your fucking...
I hope the answer is bad. If the opponent controls a monster, you can fusion summon a monster that mentions Ancient Gear Golem by banishing materials from field and or graveyard, including Ancient Gear Golem, and it can make 3 attacks during each battle phase. Fucking sick. He is about to fucking pulverize Flare Neos.
I think that's just Scarab. I think it's just Flare Scarab.
No, it's Flare Neos. You can tell by the wings in the head.
He's by stupid head, which is going to get crushed. Yeah, no, I like that they didn't print any more boss monsters. Like, the ones that they've got are fine enough.
Yeah, it turns out attacking everything the opponent controls and getting like 17 million attacks and floating is pretty sick.
Yeah, no, I love this so much. Like I said about the Tenpai Dragons, like going second decks, which basically go, you know what, I appreciate that you've made this big board and that you have all these disruption lined up for me, but
Kill
Yeah,
yourself.
fuck you. I'm playing the game. It's my turn. Activate Ancient Gear Fortress. Eat my fucking asshole.
I just really love Ancient Gear Duel's like towers effect that it gives your guys. It's so petty and I love it.
Yeah, even things like Tanker giving 600 attack to make Ultimate Golem 5,000 attack.
I just want to see. I know I'm gonna draw. I'm just gonna draw a fucking golem strangling fucking Fenrir.
I like that idea a lot. it sparks joy.
The Kashtira player fears the ancient gear.
Yeah, and like even the deck like can like it benefits from like cards like Clockwork Knight and stuff like that. Like the attack boost and the attack drop.
I wish Clockwork Knight would also like turn them into ancient gears because super polying away their board sounds funny.
I mean, I think it's nice you can just summon Cyber Dragon and just have that in your back row as well as like not in your back row in your side deck.
Yeah,
as a bootleg super poly.
It is pretty silly. Yeah though. Speaking of GX, Lightsworn.
Is this really happening?
This is the thing I was talking about with Agido getting banned. I thought we were gonna have to wait until the structure deck are, but goddamn. First of all, Dragon of Lightsworn is a level 4 light dragon. He's a little guy, a silly goober, a precious dude. And if you have a Lightsworn in graveyard, you can special summon him from hand. On special summon, you can mill any Lightsworn card except for it. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can search a dragon with 3,000/2,600, which is, I'm pretty sure, just Judgment Dragon and Punishment Dragon. Let me actually double check that because I wanna. Oh, I typed in shit in the wrong field. Hold on. Yeah, it's literally just those two. The other two cards with those stats are machines, and it's Apocryphort Towers and Cosmo Dark Eclipser.
Oh, okay, fair.
And then there's Weiss, Lightsworn Archfiend, which is snow after either infiltrating the Lightsworn or succumbing to Dog Cotton is a level 4 Light Fiend tuner. You can place another Lightsworn from your hand on top of your deck to special summon this, then mill 2. I have opened 3 wolf. Your life is forfeit.
Yeah, someone had to do something about all these like wolves in my hand. Although we did some test games and that turns out didn't actually help you all that much.
Because I didn't draw it.
Turns out that might still be a problem.
Enlightenment Dragon is me when I go on Reddit. And a level 10 Light Dragon fusion with 3k stats and needs Judgment and Punishment. It is nice to see. It's always nice to see fusions that feel like fusions. And it must be special by banishing a material from field and from graveyard, 1 each. You can quick effect pay 2k to banish all other cards on the field and in the graveyard. During the end phase, mill 4. If it's destroyed by the opponent, you can recur a banished Judgment Dragon and Punishment Dragon and special summon both, ignoring summon conditions. This is a funny fucking boss, especially in conjunction with Minerva, Lightsworn Athena, who is a level 8 Light Fairy Synchro. And on Synchro Summon, you can mill different type Lightsworns. Oh, I forgot, Weiss is a Fiend Tuner. You can mill different type Lightsworns from deck up to the number of Lightsworns used as materials for it. Lightsworns you control cannot be banished by card effects. You can banish up to 4 or 2 dead Lightsworns to mill that many from the top. It sets up for Punishment Dragon, mills a shit ton, and gives your other Lightsworns protection from your new boss. It is a very silly card.
Yeah, no, I was not expecting to see Lightsworns in my feed that day.
Yeah. I think the banishment protection is funny because it's so petty and it's just there for Enlightenment Dragon. Yeah,
the deck has like a weird some weird hang-ups that it needs to sort of overcome. So I guess it's necessary.
I kind of love it. But the last card that they got is technically is Lightsworn Aegis, a trap that targeting negates cards your opponent controls up to the number of your Lightsworns. If it's sent from deck to graveyard, you can set it. This is what their fucking back row should have been in the first place.
Yeah.
Aside from like consistency pieces, but yeah.
I mean, it's...
These are fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's good. Like, it's still Light Swan, you're still Brick.
Well, fuck it, I'm having fun.
Yeah, that's all that matters. I think it's a bit of an apology note for losing like shit like Chaos Ruler, Kelbeck and Agido.
It's a good apology. I appreciate it.
On an off-kilter note, there's one other Swan we've not talked about, and he's White Swan.
White.
He's a Skull Servant, and that's all that matters, honestly. But if you've got Skull Servant or King of the Skull Servant in either your graveyard or on field, you can send it from hand or field to graveyard.
Oh no, it's just if it's in the
Oh, just in graveyard. Well, either way, you mill it. You toss it to mill up to the number of Skull Servants and King of the Skull Servants in your graveyard. And
you can also banish it from graveyard to revive a Skull Servant or King of Skull Servants.
It's so good. Why is it this good?
It's a very silly card, and I like it. The Bone Zone has once again been achieved.
Welcome to Bone Zone.
We love Bone Zone here.
We're just a pair of boners.
Okay, well, I didn't say that.
Google the Joker's boner. It'll be funny.
Society.
Not my boner, will they?
Delectable.
Junkler.
Yeah, so there are a few more just like
What?
schizophrenic things before we talk about the rest of it. There's Metal Tronios, which is a quick play that targets a non-token your opponent controls and specials a monster from hand, deck, or extra deck with 2 or more of the same type, attack, and or attribute, and has both monsters being negated. And if they have the same name, you can banish both face down. That monster cannot respond to this card with said monster. Pretty interesting removal / board breaker, shuts down floodgates. Get fucked Barone.
Good. We need more outs to that card.
Fuck you, Fenrir.
What did I do?
It banishes you face down. Blink Out is a quick play that targets a link, bounces it, then you can special summon one of the materials used for its link summon from your graveyard. It works with a Vord material for Closed Goddess, but she can negate this, so...
I swear they do this on purpose. They make cards that like target like specific cards, but then the card that they're targeting is outed by the card that you've just used.
Yeah, but it is funny that like, oh, anal vor my Stratos, do you? Well, I'll show you. You could probably do some funny stuff with that in Almirage, thinking about it actually. But anyways, there's also 2 shitty cards. Zoma the Earthbound Spirit isn't worth the cardboard it's printed on, and Crescent Dragon Mikazuki no Yaiba Robo. No, it's Mikazuki no Yaiba. Level 7 Dark Dragon, blah 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 bad. But there's a few more things from Legacy of Destruction. Starting off with the surprise thing that made me shit my pants a couple nights ago. Rika.
It's Rika. The answer is it's Rika from Star Trek.
Yeah. A line must be drawn here.
What?
Rika no Marikobi. Marikobi means ball head in Japanese. Is a level 1 earth plant. And you can special summon it by pitching an insect, plant, or reptile. And if it's normal special summon, you can add up to 2 Rika cards with different names that are banished or in your deck, except Rika no Marikobe, and then banish a Rika card from your hand. Also, you're locked into summoning insects, plants, and reptiles. So already, we can see that we've got Tri-Brigade, but for types that are not cringe.
I wouldn't go so far as to call it Tri-Brigade, because Tri-Brigade has the weird thing where they banish to make the link monsters.
Yeah, but the whole thing is that like it's kind of focused around like tri-types and making it so that you should be focusing on those.
I guess.
Anyways. Next we've got Insect Samurai Jack. Raikou no Yahazu Kamikiri. Much like flying Kamikiri. You can special summon this card by placing a banished insect, plant, or reptile on the bottom of your deck. And if it's sent to the graveyard as material for the link summon of a Raikou, you can target a level 4 or lower insect, plant, or reptile in your graveyard, and special summon it in defense position. This is also good. I feel like it's kind of more focused for dedicated Raikou decks, but I have heard some rumblings from the B Trooper server fucking around with this and the plant guy, so who knows. Yeah,
I think there are brewings of an engine. And I think it is also played in... There's an Ogdoadic version that's popping up as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be bonkers.
I hope so. These Ogdoadics I bought are just gathering dust.
Raikou no Yoroi Tokage is a dark reptile, and he is a lizard with cannons. Just to make sure you know you're up below him on the food chain. Oh, he's got 2,300 defense.
He's
what
thick.
The hell? You can special summon him by banishing an insect, plant, or reptile from graveyard, and you can discard an insect, plant, or reptile to target a face-up monster your opponent controls, accept an insect, plant, or reptile, and bounce it. It's an extender. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's just a level 4 reptile as well, which, you know, sometimes that's all you need.
King of the Feral Chimps. Can we make a card called King of the Feral Chimps, but it's just for beast types instead of reptiles?
Yeah, I don't see why. This is where Konami's lacking in the creativity department. They just don't have people like us making cards. It's probably for the best.
Also, before I talk about this next one, let me just say, I love the art for this deck.
Oh yeah, it goes hard.
I do. It's seriously, the first thing I thought when I saw this is like, oh shit, it's bite-sized Samurai Jack. You even got like a coup as the plant. Thousands of life points ago. Anyways, Raikou no Musha Dokoro is a fire plant link 2 and needs 2 monsters including insect, plant, or reptile. And it locks you into insect, plant, or reptile the turn you use its effects. You can target a Raikou in your graveyard and special summon it in defense, and if it's in your graveyard, this is something that's shared between all the links I believe, you can target an insect, plant, or reptile monster you control, place it on the bottom of the deck, and if you do, special summon this card. This is why Serpentine Princess was reprinted.
Oh, I forgot they did that.
Yeah. She's got a weird unhinged jaw.
Same.
This next one is one of my favorites, though, because A, he is colossal and has more legs than he knows what to do with, and B, he is Raikou no Uka Minushi. Wind Insect, Link 3. Again, same condition, needs insect, plant, or reptile. And you can banish 2 insect, plant, and a reptile monster from graveyard to add a Raikou trap from deck to hand. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target an insect. Yeah, same as the fucking above. That's the same on basically all of them. Except this one also, this effect also locks you into insect, plant, and reptile for the rest of this turn. Okay, this next one's weird because it's like a white woman instead of like a... God damn it, Konami.
Another one.
Raikou no Kusarigami is a fire reptile. Link 4. Again, needs an insect or plant, 2 or more monsters, and if your opponent activates a monster effect, you can make both players unable to activate monster effects in the hand for the rest of this turn. If this card is in your graveyard, yeah, same condition as the above. And I'll go through everything before I kind of talk about their impact on a certain thing. Raikou no Dioga is an Earth Insect Link 5, 3,300 attack, 2 or more insect, plant, reptiles. And if a monster is special summoned from an opponent's deck and or extra deck, you can destroy 2 monsters on the field. And it's got the same revival condition as above. Yeah, he is a big
That's a
bug.
big bug.
Big bug. Raikou Ryuan Kurusai. I can't.
It's
pronounce
okay.
this,
The
I
TCG will
apologize.
call it like Raikou Yoinky Sploinky Land.
Buggy Boys and the Biggie Bug.
You just know it's gonna happen. Raikou spooky world. Ooh.
Check this out. He jumps out the window.
Do it now.
It's okay. He has jet synchro. Continuous spell. All insect, plant, and reptiles gain 300 attack, and everyone else loses 300 attack and defense because they're losers. And you can either add a Raikou monster from deck to hand and discard one, or special summon a Raikou monster as banished or in your hand or graveyard in defense position.
That's my card.
And then their last card is Raikou Dairin Kubi Karimai. Normal trap. Target cards your opponent controls up to the number of insect, plant, and reptile-like monsters you control with different types. Destroy them. And if a face-up insect, plant, and or reptile monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect while this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can banish this card, then target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. So the one thing I was saving up on to talk about with these is that B-Troopers finally have end board pieces.
That's your takeaway from this. not how these things stand as their own deck.
They're not intended to. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, you don't know that. Like there's more cards to come.
Well, I already came because these insect cards are great.
Yeah, no, they're pretty rad. Like I like the whole concept of it as an engine, and it seems to be sort of pretty unintrusive. And it also kind of feels like the one engine that plants can't use. Yeah, it feels like the least at home in plants, which feels pretty good, man.
Yeah, because they can use Marikobe, I think, because it is a decent extender. And then it can search. They can probably get Marikobe and then use that to search the continuous spell and Kubi Karimai.
Suppose.
But yeah, no, I am very excited for this deck. I just know it's going to be expensive too, which sucks.
Yeah, it's. But then again, I'm hoping the rest of the set's also pretty good. So
Legacy of Destruction, I don't know. I'm trying to. I'm thinking of if there is a whole lot else that's really going to be like meta relevant. This seems like the closest stuff so far.
I suppose you're right. I'm scrolling back up and I'm seeing Yugi, Mahjong Dragons, Melodious, Ancient Gear, Light Sworn will pick up a bit of cash. Because
I kind of doubt
because
that.
People love to like really cope hard for Light Sworn. It's like they're like Dark Worlds, but like, you know.
Yeah, though I'm like so far I think this set is really lacking a meta kind of killer, you know. So, I don't know, it's gonna be a
Yeah,
great
that's
thing.
fine. I think there's also still a lot of like one-offs that need to be like called out and accounted for. They'll be there in sets like these. That's normally where the money is.
Yeah, like Metal Tronios I think is gonna be the big thing, but it can't. Like, again, this is the problem with having 10 secret rares. Like they have to fill up all that with so much junk.
Yeah. That's just how it is. They'll never change.
I know. Anyways, this next guy is 3 goblins on a turtle. Goblin Biker Grial Trio is a light warrior, Ixies, rank 3, and if there are 3 or more Ixies monsters attack the monsters on the field, your goblin monsters can attack directly. And once per turn, if the monster is normal, special summon while this monster is on the field, you can target one of them, detach an Ixie material from a monster on the field, and if you do, change the targeted monster's battle position. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can detach one Ixie material from a monster on the field, and if you do, negate the attack. Is it just me, or is this just, like, bad?
I think it's bad.
Yeah, God, targeting battle position.
Oh, you know it's good when you see that on a card.
Anyways, there's Goblin Biker Pile-Up, which I'm... Okay, I know that's populous on the card art, but it looks like a fucking buff Tsuchinomi.
It really does.
I have used Megamorph! Fuck you!
They made this card for you, Mudwire.
I know. I love it. It's a normal trap that targets an Ixies monster you control and special summons a Goblin Ixies monster from your extra deck using that monster you control as material. If you do, attach this card to it as additional material. So I guess they make Crazy Beast with this now. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Goblin Ixies monster you control and one card in either graveyard. Attach a second target to the first target as material. It's okay disruption, I guess. I kind of fucking...
I feel like that more or less covers things like getting more materials on Crazy Beast. And it's nice that the deck can sort of do things now. A bit more than just like Gugabonga pass. Turtabonga do.
Yeah, I don't know. Crazy Beast is already kind of weird because like it roars like back row your opponent has. Yeah, I don't know. It's already kind of a weird boss monster.
This deck's real weird.
Gotta get real weird. Snake Eyes Diabellstar has a pissed off populace. It is a fire spellcaster level 8. And when an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's monster, you can place that opponent's monster and this card face up in their owner's spell trap zone as continuous spells. And if it's a continuous spell, you can target a fire monster in your graveyard except Snake Eyes Diabellstar, place it face up in its owner's spell trap zone as a continuous spell, and if you do, special summon this card. I mean, this is kind of interesting in terms of, I guess, working as an auxiliary thing with Snake Eyes.
Yeah, I think that's what that other Sinful Spoils card was for.
What was it? It
The
was
one that was with Populous.
Oh yeah, Dramatic
Yeah.
Chase. Yeah, I see. It makes a lot more sense now in context with that. Kind of looking at the art of Dramatic Chase too, and I just see fucking Diabellstar's face like freaking out that her baby was stolen by goblins. She knows what they do.
I don't blame her. I love all the expressions in like even like have you seen the artwork for Grand Arrival or whatever it's called? And,
Yeah, it's just like these fuckers.
oh, I hope they didn't notice me.
Well, so this is the next card we're talking about because I want you to take a look at this art.
Is that a fucking Subterra?
That's Crazy Beast getting fucking blammed by fucking Populace.
Damn, not so crazy now, are you?
The only thing that's gonna be crazy is Crazy Expensive Funeral. Oh god, he's gonna need a big casket.
We're gonna need a burger box.
Quick play. Yeah. Battle of the Sinful Spoils. Targets cards you control up to the number of Sinful Spoil cards that are banished and or in your graveyard, and or cards your opponent controls up to the number of their Sinful Spoil cards that are banished and or in your graveyard. Destroy them. If this set card is destroyed or banished by an opponent's activate effect, you can shuffle up to 2 cards on the field into the deck. See, this annoys me because this is just the Visa shit where it's just, oh, here's a billion utility cards, and you're gonna play one of them.
Getting real Visas vibes from this.
It's never a good thing.
You ever woke up one day and just thought to yourself, I'm Visa Starfrost. Seek help.
Those are the days I reach for the noose.
Have you been a victim of Visa Starfrost syndrome?
Well, I exist, so yes.
Well, there is no help for you.
I know. Anyways, our first non-stupid illusion monster is Diabells of the Original Sin. Level 7, 2500, 2000. Just like Dark Magician. You can only special summon... Okay. If there is a Sinful Spoils card in either graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. And your opponent cannot activate spell trap cards that were not set. If a spell trap is set to the field while this monster is on the field, you can target one card you control and one card your opponent controls, destroy them. This is disgusting.
Bye, dear Bellstar.
I don't want...
As if your copies of Wanted were not expensive enough.
Extra white woman.
I'm telling you, we've got a real problem on our hands.
I know. Sinful Spoils Cycle is a normal trap that takes a level 5 or higher illusion monster from deck and either adds it to your hand or special summons it. If summoned this way, it cannot activate its effects during the main phase of this turn. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one face down card you control, return it to the hand, then you can set a back row from your hand. So this is meant to work with her to help her get off the pop stuff despite not working during the main phase. But this essentially summons a floodgate from your deck, and as illusion monsters get more numerous, this will become more of a problem.
How did you know? It's like they've done this before.
I've got this skill called pattern recognition. It let us see tigers through the reeds back in the day.
My ancestors didn't live this long for nothing.
It also made us see like canals on Mars, so you know, you win some, you lose some. Have you heard about that?
The what? Canals on Mars?
Yeah, for a while because of like because of the way like the human brain kind of recognizes patterns and shit. Like people thought for a while, oh shit, those things on Mars, those are like canals, like there's a civilization there. But no, it was dust.
It was all just, well, they're just dust clouds.
Yeah, it's like a similar thing where for a reason people thought like, oh, Venus is all cloudy. There's gotta be like a huge jungle under there. It's like, no, it's just horrible acid rain and it sucks.
It's all gas.
It's too bad science has like killed all the fun of
Aliens.
looking to the
Big
skies.
ball of gas.
Big ball of gas.
Yeah, science kind of. I mean, it's still like interesting if you like big ball.
No, it
big,
is. Like, there's a hexagon on the North Pole of Saturn.
It's just a hexagon.
Yeah, no, there is. It's just like a hexagon shape. I don't know what the fuck's
It's
up with
Hitler's
it.
secret lair.
The Sixth Reich. It has 6 sides.
He's got, like, space Nazis.
Mein Führer, are you sure this was a good idea?
No. Why did we not bring
Helmets. And then he just, like, shrivels up like a dehydrated carrot.
Oh, nine!
All that money into science programs, and for what?
Should have stuck with the occult.
We had much better results with the Nazi ghosts.
It wasn't until Himmler said, "But why Nazi ghosts?"
Anyways, we moved on to the guns with the bendy barrels that could shoot around corners.
That one might have been World War I. Dozing Morrigan is a normal trap that targets a face-up special summon monster and changes it to face-down defense position. And if you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster, and this card is in your graveyard, you can set this card but banish it when it leaves the field. Yeah, no, that's good, and again, there will eventually be a level 5 or higher based illusion deck that will just ruin everything.
They're just waiting in the wings. Conceptually, probably. Well, anyway, don't Konami like design cards like 6 months ahead of time.
It's like a year ahead of time.
Yeah.
Also, I just noticed this bitch has an Apple.
Wow. What is it with white women and iPhones?
I hate that was clever. Gold Pride! Okay, first of all, again, the artwork on this is fucking sick. This is like a Transformer that I would buy. This is rad.
However,
Gold Pride Assassinator is a level 5 Earth Machine tuner. And if your life points are lower than your opponent's usual special summon condition, you can banish another Gold Pride from hand, face-up field, or graveyard that has a level, and special summon a Gold Pride token with the same level. But this card can only be used as extra X summon material for a Gold Pride for the rest of this turn. And then its counterpart, Gold Pride Annihilator, level 8 Dark Warrior effect monster. And during the opponent's turn, you can target a fusion, synchro, or Ixies or Link monster on the field, or up to 2 if your life points are lower than your opponent's, and destroy it. And during the end phase, if this effect was activated, return this card to the extra, and if you do, special summon a Gold Pride Assassinator from your deck or graveyard. It's not necessary, but it looks fucking
yeah,
rad.
I think these cards are terrible, and that's rare for an OCG. Like,
Well, it's mostly just that like it doesn't really do anything that the deck couldn't already do. Like Gold Pride, like Assassinator is kind of like a nice extender, I guess, but yeah, the Synchro's just like whatever.
yeah, it's like I think it's just jarring seeing like, because like for the past like what 2 or 3 years they've just been going on like a tour of like trying their best to fix every single deck that comes along.
Yeah. I think it's because Gold Pride actually started out pretty good in the first place. Like, both its waves are pretty good.
Although I have been noticing going forward, like they are getting like 2 cards a piece now. It was just 1.
Yeah, no, you're right, because there was like Medium, there was Mutant.
Yeah. Although actually,
Also,
Mutant got a lot of cards though, didn't it?
No, just one OCG. Just one OCG
Yeah.
card. It was Mutant. Also, I'm going to say one more thing about this card's art, and then I'll be done, I promise. I love how, because its wheels are straight up chainsaws, it's just destroying the concrete as it goes.
It's
Your taxes are paying for this.
it's dystopian future racing, Redline style.
I need to watch
You've not watched Redline?
No, I watched
Damn,
it.
it's pretty good. Like, if you watch it from like the perspective of like this has nothing to do with anything, it's a pretty good watch.
I do want to watch. You know what? We'll do that as like a movie sometime.
Oh,
That'd be fun. Anyways, Terminal 7. We've got 2 archetypes left to cover here because last time we covered
Infernoids.
Yes, and ice barriers. Gen X. Oh fuck, it's good.
By God.
Repair Gen X controller is a Link 1 Dark Machine and needs a level 4 lower Gen X. You can only special summon it once per turn. On Link Summon, you can recur a Gen X. If a Gen X is added to hand, you can immediately normal summon a Gen X, but you can only synchro summon it only with Gen X tuners. This is not once per turn, this is once per chain. This fixes the entire deck, and unlike the Nordic Link one, it actually gives you multiple interesting plays that play into how the deck should play. This is phenomenal. It's rare that you see one card fix a deck so fucking
And it's not
hard.
just
You have to protect it.
It's not just any deck though. It's Gen X.
I know. It's
Like,
great.
and even the matter of
LA
protecting it
Justice
is like,
fixed.
um,
Cross out designator. That one Sky
it's like Eagle Booster.
Yeah.
The Eagle Claw. Yeah, no. What the fuck? I often say that cards this good should be illegal, but I think Gen X has earned this one.
Yeah. No, it did because it liked Ultimate Offering back in the day, so just giving it to them on legs is just, yeah, why not?
Sure, go crazy.
Arms of Gen X Return 0 is a level 10 Dark Machine Synchro, has 3,100 attack, and needs a Dark Tuner. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish a monster from graveyard with the same attribute, but it has the access code condition to negate and destroy. So you can only use each attribute like once per turn. You can shuffle up to 6 different attribute Gen X that are banished or in your graveyard, and then pop back row up to what you shuffled. This is a good fucking boss.
Yeah, no, that's impressive. Like, because the other like Gen X boss monsters were kind of not good. So it does feel good to have like a kind of semi-decent Gen X monster you can just summon and sit on.
Yeah. Also, okay, this is gonna sound weird, but I kind of like the way this is not the best play you can make, but I like it. But if you combine the Link 1 and use if you have the Link 1 and you use Vindicate R Gen X, when it destroys a monster by battle, you can start making plays during the battle phase.
Oh, no way.
Because Vindicate R Gen X, when it destroys opponent's monster by battle, it adds a Gen X monster from deck to hand. So you just get to keep. Unless there's like a damage step ruling, I'm pretty sure you just get to keep making plays during your battle step. And just murder.
Should be fine, like, because it'll be on resolution, won't it? So it'll resolve, and then you're still in the battle phase, and then it should trigger.
I'm gonna trust you.
But like the real question is, what do you just normal summon? You just like keep summoning more bodies that don't do anything.
It just helps you go in for the kill if you need to. It's not a good play, believe me, but
No,
funny that
like
you can do it.
That warms my heart as someone who quite enjoys like crusty plays like that.
It's very silly. I enjoy it. Anyways, our Gen X Undyne is a level 4 Water Aqua, and you can banish a Gen X as a soft once per turn from graveyard to gain its attribute. And if you banish the tuner, this bitch becomes a tuner for the turn if you want. If you have a Gen X Synchro monster, you can recur up to 2 Gen X from your graveyard, including this, but banish anything else sent to the graveyard for this turn. Yeah, you can send her off You can send her off Undyne, go nuts, and yeah, she's good.
Yeah, no, they're like it's hard to believe they've made like all of these cards good.
Yeah, well, we haven't even gotten to the last one. Our Gen X Turing, a level 2 Dark Spellcaster Tuner. During the opponent's main phase, if it's in hand, you can quick synchro on a Gen X, meaning you summon Locomotion or the new Synchro, and that's basically it. But if it on the field is used as Synchro material for a Gen X, it can be level 1 or 3. So yeah, it's really good because it gives you like quick effect disruption.
So technically, I guess you could work your way to this with that Vindicate play. So yeah, no, I dig this. Like, I think Turing's probably the least good one, but like it.
Yeah, but you still run him at like at least 1. I think he's a good lad.
Now let's see. Habitual beasts. Spiritual Beast Tamer Lara is a level 1 light psychic and can be discarded to immediately normal summon a Ritual Beast. If a Ritual Beast you control would be destroyed, you can banish her from field or graveyard instead. And if she's banished, you can special summon a Ritual Beast from deck. She is phenomenal, and her protection lets you plus more. That's insane.
Yeah. I've tried to like sort of comprehend Ritual Beasts, and
I don't.
yeah, I can't get that far into the combo. Like I just like fall to pieces. But it's nice. It's nice to have like more consistent. Like, because everyone that's seen this that understands Ritual Beast goes,
Yeah.
and you know just lose their fucking minds. So yeah, cool. Let them have it. It seems good enough.
Next up is a Ritual Beast Ulti Nochi whatever. Level 7 Light Worm Fusion. Oh shit, that's a Yangzing. Same summoning conditions as the usual Ulti Ritual Beasts, but can also banish from graveyard. Harder ones return summon, and also can be summoned by other ways. Wait. No, cannot be summoned by other ways. Okay. Other Ritual Beasts you control cannot be targeted by the opponent. Quick effect Bounce to summon a banished Ritual Beast. It cannot attack directly. It's an okay inboard piece. It's not too hard to make. It's neat.
Yeah, I mean it's got to do something other than just loop Canahawk.
Yeah. The fact that it banishes from graveyard is very nice.
Yeah, I think because they normally just banish from field, don't they?
Yeah. Different cannon.
Oh yeah, they got an alt art in the set as well for Ulti Canahawk.
Okay, I think that's a different. Is that a different?
No,
one?
I think it's the same one. It's just got Winder riding on it or something like that. Is it Winder?
Put the art for Ritual Beast Return on the screen.
Which was Return. Oh yeah, it's the one where he's hugging the Gusto.
I love that art so much.
I have a French version of that card.
Just look at him. This is the one nice thing that's happened to him.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, you're louder than I remember.
Is that Decatron in the background?
Yeah, no, it's dead and exploded because the Shaddolls came from the Infernoids, which were holding them inside their vacuum tubes.
Tubes. I have nothing to add to that. This lore's fucked up. Isn't this the one they're making the manga of next?
No, they're doing it for Endymion.
Oh yeah, shit. No.
So we might finally see what the fuck is going on there.
What the
Why is she 12 now? Anyways, Ritual Beast Ulti whatever, the Link 4, needs 3 or more effect monsters, and neither player can tribute cards to activate a card effect. That is solely there to cuck Inferno.
Fuck you guys.
You can recur a banished Ritual Beast, then you can normal a Ritual Beast. During the opponent's turn, you can banish a Ritual Beast you control and a card your opponent controls. It's decent endboard stuff. It's a quick effect removal, and it seems kind of costly to make, but I feel like you could probably make it easy enough with the new shit.
Yeah, I can't disagree.
Ritual Beast Inheritance is a continuous spell. Monsters your opponent controls lose 200 attack for each different type among your Ritual Beast monsters, which is bad, so who cares? And you can reveal a Ritual Beast monster in your hand, add a Ritual Beast monster with different type from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. If 2 or more monsters are special summoned to your field at the same time, you can target a monster on the field and change battle position. What? Is that to put them in attack position so you can attack with them, like the Vindicate play I just mentioned?
Vindicate's getting a lot of mileage out of this podcast.
I've been vindicated!
Yes, you have. Yeah, the only thing that's relevant is like that search card.
Yeah. It's the monster seems good, but I don't know anything about Ritual Beast, so it all seems fine, but who fucking knows?
Oh boy, Reggie, I sure hope nothing happened with your recording program that was stinky.
It turns out it did. I have no idea what happened. We'll put a cute little technical difficulties thing in, and everything will be alright. Don't worry.
We'll put
It's-
the PHX theme. You'll be deaf.
Max volume. We will warn you.
My name is Max Volume. Fuck you.
To be fair, that's a pretty badass name. Like, I just want to trademark that.
Didn't Homer do that once? Name himself Max Power because of like a.
Yeah, that was Max Power. Yeah, I feel like we couldn't do that one. But Max Volume, it's original. It's new. It's fresh.
Yeah. We can even steal a THX logo. That's in the public domain, right?
Not yet.
How much longer do I have to wait?
Oh fuck, probably about 50 years, maybe less.
I think it's 100.
Oh yeah, they changed it, didn't they?
Yeah, thank you, Disney. You cunts. Yeah, so I kind of forget my place. I think I was talking about. Yeah, we're in Duel Links, and yeah, deck build pack where we have Boojins, Lunalights, and Fire Fists, which is honestly a decent set. It has the Link for Fire Fists. It's got Torafune and Mahitots for Boojin, which basically means you know that I don't want to play with you image. It's that, but with the main deck red. It's that, but with Yamato.
That I can believe. Like, it's such a weirdly toxic card in formats where he can get stank on.
Boojin Yamato? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he the toxic one?
I don't know. Like, I joined Yu-Gi-Oh! At a very weird time where like people were still kind of complaining about him, and all I know is that like him and Kaiser Coliseum are a certified funny combo.
There's a reason sometimes things are banned. But yeah, Lunalight Tiger is also in the set, as is Kaleido Chick. So yeah, no, it was a good deck build pack, and I hope they do more like that in the future because they've been doing some more pickup boxes, which is nice. But aside from that, there's a lot of condensed Duel Links news here. I apologize. There was a new mini box with Red Eyes. It was the what was the stupid one I think it's a stupid one that searches Red Eyes Fusion. I don't remember. It's got the bad Boojin, and it's got Fire Fists. Yeah, I believe it's got Mikazuchi. It's got Ferocious Flame Swordsman as a link. And of course, as a link. It's got Amazements and Ancient Warriors, and it's okay. Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. That was the same, and it's got Witchcrafter Hane. What do I mean by the bad Boojin?
What did you mean the link?
No, that card's good.
It is good. I have no idea. Like, there's a bad Boojin?
I'm sorry.
Are all Boojins not bad Boojins?
Is that the tongue twister?
You'll find out what happens when bad Boojins go worse. I fucked that up. I fucked that up real bad. Oh, is the Xyz one? Not the Xyz, sorry, the Pendulum one.
No, that one's actually okay. Because it's a searchable way to go into like the rank 4 and get more bodies on the field. It's fine. It's still a very weird card, but what did I mean by bad Boojin? Ahashima's pretty good, and she's in this set. And
this opens so many questions. I need to know now. Boojin.
I guess I meant Kagasuchi.
Is that an Xyz?
Yeah, it's the one that just mills 5 from the top of your deck, and I think gives you a little bit of extra protection. But I mean,
Tillements moment.
Yeah. As far as the deck is concerned, it's not really essential, especially because you already have protection out the ass with like a rabbit and turtle. So I don't know. I'm gonna say offhand here, though, really quick. Boojin is such a weird deck in terms of design space because of the fact that half of its monsters by nature will not do anything.
Yeah, like it's like I said about Yamato. It's like he seems like a bit of a. He just sort of sits there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Stands there menacingly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they can actually make Xyz monsters in the game now. And again, in like a 20 deck format where you're gonna have like 3 Fire Formation Tenkis, 3 Mahitots, and 3 Torafune. you're always going to be able to like do your opening, which is great. It's got a lot of consistency because of that. It's not amazing or anything, but I appreciate being able to play the damn deck.
Well, I'm happy for all the Bujin players, like whatever that means for them.
I assume they all died after that horrible explosion during hat format.
That would be the explosion of the Bujin factory.
John Bujin himself mourned them. I am so sorry I ate that whole package of dynamite that horrible morning.
Gave him explosive diarrhea.
I was trying to figure out a way to work that in. Anyways, personal spoofing is now semi-limited. And I believe I talked a little bit about legacy skills. Let me get more into those. So, we have a Fire Fist Tenki skill. It allows you to swap a fire formation in your hand for a Tenki, and then a Beast Warrior locks you. This is decent because for Fire Fist, your only other option was, I think, Jesse's skill of the skill that gives your monsters more power, the more like continuous back row you have. So this is nice to see because it just means, oh, did you open it?
That kind of skill gives me the same vibes as like, what's the girl from D-Sod World?
Carolina.
Yeah, the one with the cubics.
That's what I said.
Yeah, she's got a thing that like if your monsters have the same attack and defense, they like boost their attack or some shit.
Oh yeah. I've actually forgotten her name too. Fuck.
I think it's Senna.
Yes, you're right. Yeah, because her brother Diva's in there too. But yeah, it's a good skill just because it means that, oh, I opened into the wrong fire formation, then you can swap it. The real problem is that you still can't. You don't have a good way to get Tensu, which is another very vital thing. Like Tensu, I feel is way more vital because it saves your extra normal summon for the level 3 tuner. Spirit of the Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Spirit.
How do Fire Fist perform with like 2 zones missing?
Not as bad as you'd think, honestly. They can still make like a monster negate, a counter trap for back row, and then some protection too, because Panda protects your guys from destruction, and Swallow protects your guys from spitting. he does protect your guys from targeting though.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a really big brain combo deck, and it's kind of nice to go to that after playing something like really simple and straightforward. I don't know, it's interesting. I like it. Like in Duel Links, I think it's the perfect format for it because Panda Fire Fist locks. So in the real game, it's just like, oh, this sucks. But in Duel Links, it's like, all right,
This is fine.
yeah, no, one combo I found that's really fun is you use Panda after activating a fire formation to revive Spirit and then make the level 8 synchro to get another fire formation on the field. It's quite good.
Which one's the level 8 synchro?
Uh,
'Cause I know Horseman's the fire level 6.
Yeah. Was it? Fuck. Hold on. I feel like a goofy goober now. Fire Fist Synchro. Will pop off the. What the hell? Where is he? Oh, Kieran. Kieran. It was Kieran.
Kieran.
Yeah, no. So he's just decent for continuing your plays. I still find it weird that I honestly do not see a lot of times where I go into Tiger King.
He's too busy running for president.
You know, I've never seen that show, so.
Oh, I watched it. It was incredibly boring. Like, it's like Trailer Park Boys, but in real life, but also less funny. But it's still the sort of same one-note thing that happens, and the guy never learns his lesson.
Oh, God. But anyways, there's a Shadal skill that locks you with the Shadals and shuffles it. You know what? I mentioned that one. There's a Swords Revealing Light skill that sends Swords of Revealing Light to the graveyard to draw one if it has 0 counters, or during the draw phase, it draws it via Destiny Draw. They're adding Swords of Revealing Light also.
I assume that's fine.
Yeah, it is, because, like, we have an archive skill that searches out Mystical Space Typhoon, so
Cool.
Yeah. And one of my favorites of these actually is there's an L-Swarm skill that locks you to main stack L-Swarm special summoning. Your X deck's still fine. It mills and pitches an L-Swarm from hand, pitches one from deck to search an L-Swarm and needs at least 10 L-Swarm. It's nice because I kind of feel like it actually facilitates running the Ixies and the Tributes. Like, some people will say, oh no, just run the damn Ixies, but I kind of like running a small Steel Swarm engine with Cell and Scout, and then maybe 2 or 3 of the Tribute monsters, because if you don't need them, you can just pitch them, and you can grab them at any time, and they're really easy to summon via just, like, summon Cell is your first thing, summon Castor, summon CounterCast. I know this is like technically it's a 2.5 card combo, because you can just pitch any other L-Swarm to get to it. Banish what you sent, recur something using CounterCast, make the link, and then I guess grab back the either the tribute guy that you milled or pitched, and then you can tribute summon it using Cell, meaning that you just get kind of free removal there. It's really nice.
That sounds fascinating. You sort of lost me at Steel Swarm engine. That just sounds like the antithesis of what Steel Swarm is.
No, like it's something that only I really do, because I like it. I just like running a small engine of 3 Cell, 1 Scout, and then, like I said, 2 Tribute guys, just because it's searchable, decent removal. I think it's like targeting Sending, or targeting Double Bouncing, depending on what you want. It's like I said, it's something I actually kind of dig, just because it's a fun engine and it's fun to see. I feel like a lot of decks do not pair Tribute Summoning with anything but Tribute Summoning, so it's kind of fun to see a deck that actually wants to use both of those on occasion.
Yeah, the deck, I'll say the game itself is like really averse to Tribute Summoning, and it's been sort of like ostracized as like a certified stinky mechanic, where only like the most bullshit of decks can make it work.
Oh God, you're right.
Come on, think about it. Like
Monarchs, True Kings, fucking
Flandries.
Oh, Jesus.
Just stanky things just to get these tributes off.
That sucks.
Revelation.
Oh God. Anyways, onto a skill that actually made something tiered. There's a Constellar skill that reveals a Constellar in hand, mills 2 Constellars, and then you can normal summon Constellars without tribute, and it can be used for Constellar Ixies of any rank. Pleiades was also added in a bundle, as was Evil Swarm Ophion.
Wow. I got excited then, but I thought you said Constellar and not Stellar Knight.
Yeah, Constellar. Stellar Knight was already in the game.
Yeah, no, it's like one of the few decks I have at full power.
Interesting.
I'm so far behind.
No, entirely fair. This game is like a fucking money vacuum. It kind of sucks. I just wish they'd have a better monetization scheme, because as is, it's just very draining. There's a few more skills. There's some bad rush skills that I'm not writing about. And they also tell you now if a deck doesn't fulfill a skill, and it highlights relevant effect text, which is very nice.
Oh, thank God. That was annoying, because like all I wanted to do was play.
Which Borlord skill does it want me to use?
I just wanted to play the Galaxy Eye skills, but they're written like a fucking maniac written them. After like a 10-hour sleep deprived coke binge.
And then said maniac then just adamantly refuses to know that number 90 exists.
Didn't they remove that guy from the skill?
That's why I said that.
It's like, no, take him out. Out.
To dinner?
I guess he's kind of cute.
It always comes back to... Okay, there is a Ra skill that locks your summoning into Ra cards, I believe. Sends a Winged Dragon of Ra or a card that mentions it from hand to graveyard to search Monster Reborn or Winged Dragon of Ra or mill it. If you have Ra or a card that mentions it, you can recur a Monster Reborn. It's not amazing, but it kind of makes it playable. I don't know.
It sounds like a halfway point between like the Millennium card that searches Monster Reborn and Sun God, whatever it's called, the one that came out in the tins.
Oh yeah, True Sun God is actually in the game now, which is good.
Oh yeah, wicked.
Yeah, it's weird. I was gonna say it's weird that they don't want to put a lot of their cards in the game, but then I realized, oh yeah, Guardian Slime would break the game.
It's kind of like that and God Slime would be just annoying as fuck.
Yeah, it's weird though because I think Slime Reactor would probably be fine, but I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, absolutely. It's just Ra's Disciple slightly better.
Oh, they didn't add the Searcher for Ra either. Like they didn't add Ancient Chant.
I assume there's like a Marek skill that like does that.
No.
No?
That skill was what I was talking about. That was the Marek
Oh.
skill.
Oh, that's oh.
Yeah, because sorry, I'm moving with. There's one more archive skill, and I'll just cover that before I get to the last kind of like character skill. There's a Mayakashi skill that locks you into Mayakashi Pyro and Zombie. Save for the extra. I don't know why Pyro and Zombie.
Oh, because when you use Mayakashi anyway, you're locked into Mayakashi monsters from the extra deck or some bullshit.
Pyro?
I don't know. So that's a fantastic question, and ultimately I don't care.
Fair. But yeah, if you have Mayakashis in your extra deck, you can mill up to 4 different leveled Mayakashi synchros. So I think it lets you then summon them actually. So I think the idea is, instead of laddering every single game, just fucking mill them. It's just easier this way.
Do they still summon from graveyard when I thought the whole point was like when you ladder and
yeah. I think they did change it for this specific case.
That's bizarre because like you think about it, like the whole point was like you ladder them up and then you work your way down, like sort of Gurren Lagann style.
Well, I mean,
where the robot comes out of the robot.
Imagine doing that every game.
You do that every game with Mayakashi anyway.
I know, but
unless you're using that stupid trap.
Today I will not let my opponent play. There is an Awakened Yuya skill that puts Turn Toad and Cheer Mole into swap your pendulum cards. Locks in the level, rank 4, dragon, or beast. If opponent has a fusion monster, you can attach pendulum monsters to a Dark Rebellion you control. Okay.
I feel like that's an anime reference that like is completely like skipped us.
Probably.
Because I remember him doing like early on in the anime, he did like a thing with them two monsters in the scales.
Yeah, there were a few pickup boxes. There was one for Abyss Actors, Metal Foes, and PKs. These don't print anything new, so I'm just mentioning them offhand. There was one with Savant Kepler for DDD, Dante from Burning Abyss, and Fright for Fusion. So that's, those 3. And the most recent one is one that has some general zombie world stuff, like Plague Spreader, Mizuki, Golden Sark. It's got some Shiranui stuff, and it's got a lot of Mayakashi stuff. So if you want to play Mayakashi, that's probably the best place to go. There is an anniversary with Swords Revealing Light. There's more Blue Eyes Alt art. There were gems, tickets, and Sword and Shield for Rush duels. Okay.
Yeah, say what you want about Duel Links being bad for monetization, but like at least they give you like free gems quite often.
Yeah, I mean, part of the problem is just like it doesn't get you as much mileage as I don't know, something like Master Duel would.
I suppose, but like I feel like Master Duel is just like way stingier, and that like that puts me off big time.
Kind of. It's a weird thing because unlike Duel Links, which has like a lot of solo events, you're gonna need to go into multiplayer like online for Master Duel a lot to get your gems, so it's more frustrating there, I feel.
Yeah, you have to actually play the game, which we found out was just
good luck with that with Max C.
Yeah, and that horrible New Year's event.
Jesus Christ.
We played a few rounds of that, and oh god.
Yeah, you have exactly 24 life points, and everyone I went up against was just running burn. Like, just a bunch of random burn cards. Because their mothers never loved them. because they played bird.
Can you imagine, like giving birth to your child and be like, I sense he's a burn player, and just like discarding him.
I
Discarding
love
this
how you
baby.
describe dumpster prom baby as discarding your child. Dark World child.
Me, a Yu-Gi-Oh player, like having a child. Yes, I will discard this to the graveyard.
Oh shit, the cops are coming. I need to banish him. Opens up dimensional portal.
This is probably the worst episode we've ever done.
Yeah, wow, there's so much we have to cut. We're censored.
Yeah, we are hitting. We're keeping Hitler's Neptune base.
Oh yeah, no, that stays in. Wait, Neptune base.
Was it Neptune? He was on a moon or something.
Oh, I think it was Saturn.
Close enough.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, now here's the big thing too. So we got another leak as usual, you know, Duel Links Meta shares us with stuff. There's a stupid ass rush structure deck with flag super supreme, flaggy supreme. Sword and Shield a trap now? The fuck? Barrel Dragon's coming there, I guess. So alright. Fucking a bunch of icons and some bullshit. But there is, as usual, a fucking selection box. And let me read you some of these. So, coming in at limited 3 is Armageddon Knight for an ultra rare. There's a super rare of Heat to the Fire Charmer Blaze. You know, Link, so fine. Forbidden Droplet!
It's at limited 1, right? Mudwire. Tell me it's at limited 1.
What the fuck is wrong with Konami? This
I think it's on the similar sort of reading that, like, Dark Ruler No More came to the game and they're like, yeah, it's fine. Like Chalice came to the game and they're like, yeah, fine.
Yeah, Dark Ruler No More actually was fine. Dark Ruler No More is an interesting one to me because that's kind of exclusively a board breaker for when things get real bad. Forbidden Droplets is way too fucking versatile to be allowed in the game. And keep in mind, this isn't a selection box. This is the Pay Pig zone.
Pay pig.
Yeah! Dude, like...
Yeah, I can hear the dinner bell now. Eat your slop, pay pig.
Yes. Oh, I love Armageddon Knight.
I actually kind of like Armageddon. No, he's pretty cool. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I guarantee you this is gonna like cause some problems though in a 20 card format. I don't know if the rest of these cards were for selection box, but I'll read them off because there's Condemned Dark Lord, there is Resh Shadal Incarnation, there's World Legacy World Crown, Jizukiro the Star Destroying Kaiju, Shadal Beast, Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, Artifact Moraltac, Alpha the Master of Beasts, Artifact Sanctum, and yeah, there's the All Art Blue Eyes. I mentioned that looks really fucked up because it's from the original manga. Yeah, all the rest of those I believe are selection box. That sucks so much. So I don't want to have to. I hate selection boxes because you can only use gems so many times before it's like, no, use money now. It's really fucking scummy, and I really fucking hate it.
Yeah, it certainly is like. It's like saying the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, dude, like I mentioned, they're putting Alpha in, the Master of Beasts, as an ultra rare. Their artifacts are in there as fucking... Ugh. I'm just...
I think morale tax fine, because, like, at the end of the day, people are running shit like Cosmic Cyclone over MST anyway, right, aren't they?
Yeah, no, that is fair. It's just kind of annoying to see that it's like, oh, you're not allowed to hit my back row anymore. Fuck you.
That also comes into the realm that, like, they might, like, I think they are trying to, like, fish for a format where Hey Trunade comes back as well.
I like that, honestly, because I'll be honest, I kind of don't like back row heavy formats, because it's just like, did I open the removal? No, then I lose. It's just kind of dog shit, rock, paper, scissors.
Eldritch moment.
I think the difference there is that you at least know what they're running. Like, it's way less of a gamble, but, like, with shit like, does he have fucking warning point or whatever, it really is just, I don't have any options because you generally only have your normal summon and dual links.
I'm so split on it because like Warning Point's one of my favorite cards. I think it's really good. And dual links is especially like bad for like back row formats.
Yeah, it's. I don't like it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. But we're gonna go back to Legacy of Destruction a little bit because there was actually a decent bit of new stuff revealed.
Yeah, like 3. I think it was like 3 cards.
Yeah. So I forget if we talked about Mirage Mirror Force, which is a normal trap. And when an opponent's monster declares an attack, special summon an illusion monster from your hand or graveyard. And if you do, bounce the attacking monster. If a face-up illusion monster you control leaves a field by an opponent's card effect while this card is in your graveyard, you can banish this card to special summon an illusion from hand or graveyard. I don't need to tell you why this is bad.
Yeah, no, it's shame really, but you know.
Yeah, I imagine we'll get more and more busted illusion support that will probably make that fucking floodgate cunt get banned. Hopefully.
Oh yeah, she ain't sticking around for much longer past the standard allotted time for a new card to not get banned.
Poor pendulums. But most interesting though is they actually released some more U-Bell support in Legacy of Destruction. One of which is Infernal Gravesquirmer, level 1 Dark Fiend 0/0. And if you control a Fiend monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Then you can destroy a monster you control that is U-Bell or mentions it. You can banish this card from your graveyard to special summon a Fiend monster with 0 attack and defense from your hand or graveyard, except Infernal Gravesquirmer. It's really interesting for a U-Bell deck, honestly. It essentially means you can dodge imperms if you need to.
Yeah, no, it's I think it's pretty cool. His artwork also rocks. He looks like he's about to throw hands real bad.
He's probably about to throw your hands after he fucking rips them off.
Cool card. I like him.
Yeah, no. I just kind of wish he did more in Sacred Beasts. But speaking of, Nightmare Throne is a field spell, and when it resolves, you can take a Fiend monster with 0 attack and defense from your deck and either add it to your hand or destroy it. And once per turn, if a face-up U-Bell monster you control leaves the field by card effect, you can add to your hand one of your U-Bell monsters that is banished or in your deck or graveyard and is one original level higher or lower than one of those monsters left the field. Then you can special summon the added monster, ignoring its summoning conditions. So this is A, great in a U-Bell deck because it gives you a good way to ladder into shit and also search your stuff, and B, it's good in Sacred Beasts and gives you another copy of Savant Kepler in DDD.
Yeah, what a versatile card. That really like puts a damper on my hopes for like U-Bell being fairly cheap going into Phantom Nightmare.
See,
I hate it when they do this because like a deck will come out and be like, oh, this will be like a reasonable deck to get into. No, here comes the busted support that like makes it borderline inaccessible.
I don't think this will, because I don't know, Phantom Nightmare is a very weird thing to kind of ballpark secret rares for, just because there's nothing really meta relevant in it aside from like, I don't know, maybe Blink Out and Metal. I think Metal Tronios is like the most meta relevant.
Yeah, but don't forget like the TCG also sees the future in a roundabout way.
Well,
so
also because they literally do, because they have contact with the design team.
Yeah, literally and figuratively. Like you can see these things coming from a mile away. Like set design, they know exactly what's coming and they plan accordingly. So you get what you're given, unfortunately.
You fucking deserve. Anyways, the last card from Legacy of Destruction, for now at least, is Talons of Shurlane, a level 6 light illusion monster with Big Tika. And during the opponent's turn, as Quickie, you can target a fiend or illusion monster you control, except her, bounce it, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. As usual, illusion battle protection, and when your opponent activates a card effect that targets your card, you can target one monster your opponent controls, return this card from the field to the hand, and if you do, destroy that monster. It's kind of interesting, I guess.
Yeah, it's if it didn't target, it'd be way better, but
Well,
you know.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It just feels kind of weird, especially because I don't think outside of Chimera, I don't think illusions are super searchable.
There was that one that like does something on mill, right?
I don't even know. I haven't really paid attention to like illusion as a concept.
Yeah, it's not like Cyburst where like Konami went really hard into it.
And then it wasn't good until like fucking What was the name? It wasn't good until like this second wave of Ignister support.
Yeah, it was like between Ignister and Salamangreat.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, Salamangreat was too. I kind of forget sometimes because half the Cybers decks don't look like Cybers.
Yeah, and don't forget all the good Salamangreat cards were in the structure deck.
Remember when a meta deck was like only $50?
No.
No, for real. You can pay like $30 for 3 copies of the fucking Salamangreat deck. It came with Ash Blossom, and then you just paid like, I don't know, $10-20 for your Sunlight Wolves.
Yeah, I really wish I got rid of my Sunlight Wolves early. Like, I literally just like found a few.
It's probably like fucking that Sunlight Wolf hasn't seen sunlight in years.
I thought Salamangreats were coming back.
No, that's just
Oh,
copium
okay.
from people trying to sell a fucking legendary duelist soul burning volcano.
Hmm. Well, that's not my problem.
There's OTS 23, which has Kurikara and Econ as ultimates. It's got DD Crow, TG1, EM1, RA's Preventer, and I believe it also. Yeah, I think that's it. We talked about Raikas, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, everyone. I'm very much losing my pace. Quarter century duelist box. We've got Wing Karibo level 6, which is a level 6 light fairy, always treated as an elemental hero and a favorite card, and it must be special by banishing an elemental hero fusion or a Wing Karibo from anywhere available. When an opponent's monster attacks or activates on the field, you contribute this to pop it and burn for its attack. It's aight.
He's my favorite. I love that little guy. Yeah, no, he seems pretty good. I've seen some combos. I feel like hero decks are so weird. How do you cope putting like just like trying to slot every new single piece of support in that like is remotely good?
Oh, we don't.
Okay. Very valid.
Shining Star Dragon is a level 4 light dragon tuner. During the opponent's main phase, if it's in hand, as a quick effect, you can target a dead dragon synchro, special this card, and that with negated effects, then you can synchro summon using this card. A dragon made with it is battle safe. I mean, it seems kind of neat. I don't know.
I suppose. Yeah. All these like one-off cards, they sort of like elude me. I assume there'll be applications. It'll be using like those stanky combo videos.
Yeah, let's see. Next up we have Supreme King Zark Synchro Universe, which is a level 12 Zark Pen Dragon Synchro, scale 1, and its pendulum effect is to tribute a Supreme King Dragon or Gate Pendulum you control to special summon it. It needs a Dark Pendulum non-tuner and becomes Zark on the field. If it deals battle damage or destroys something by battle, special up to 2 Supreme King Dragons from anywhere in defense position. If it's destroyed in monster zone, put it in the pen zone. What?
I feel like they've missed the mark somewhere on what it means to be a Zark monster.
What does it mean to be Zark? I find it amazing that the original Zark is still the only Zark you want to play because he's the only one that achieves anything.
Yeah, I think it is. All they had to do was make him summonable. That was all they had to do, and now they're just like, make him white.
Honestly, I wonder what the fuck they're gonna do for like Ixie's universe Zark then, because I mean, like, here's the thing: basic Zark is not only decent in the deck now, but it's kind of one of your main things that you work towards. Because with the fusion trap, you can just nuke your opponent's board.
I hope Xyz's universe Zark is like you just overlay on top of a Zark.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way to do it is you use Odd Eye's Light Ray Arc Dragon to swap into these. I think that's how it works, but yeah, this is dumb and I don't like it. Code of Soul is a level 3 fire cybers, and if you have a link on the field, you can special summon it from the hand. During the main phase, you essentially get a free extra Salamangreat Sanctuary use, and during the opponent's main phase, you can banish this from graveyard to link summon a link 3 or higher cybers. It's fine, you can use it for Pyro Phoenix.
The one Salamangreat. It's Pyro Phoenix, the original one.
Yeah, the original
rank 4.
one. Not Raging.
Ah.
Let's see. Last one in Quarter Century Duelist box is Dragon Magia Master. Level 12 Light Dragon Fusion, 5,000, 4,000. Needs Blue Eyes Ultimate or 3 Blue Eyes monsters plus a Chaos or Black Luster Soldier ritual and must be fusioned. When your opponent activates one of the 3 kinds of card, monster, spell, trap, you can negate and destroy that card, one of each of those types per turn. If this leaves the field due to your opponent, you can special a Blue Eyes, Chaos Ritual, or Black Luster Soldier Ritual from graveyard or extra deck. This is insane and not that hard to make in Blue Eyes since Chaos Max exists.
I simultaneously agree and disagree. Like, I've seen some really cope shit trying to put this thing together. It's fun to build towards, and I think that in itself is just kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's also cool that he's just really big.
I like the idea that fucking Magician of Chaos is riding on him. If you imagine making this guy with Chaos Max.
it's the Chaos Max riding Ultimate Dragon.
Go forth, my brothers! I can't feel my necks.
Yeah, I think, speaking of Chaos Max, I think the only logical progression now to support Kaiba is Ultimate Chaos Max. I want to see that. Konami, pull that shit up.
I just want it to be a towers that just attacks everything your opponent controls.
Yeah, it's got to be the most extra cards ever exist. Level 12 ritual, stupid 8,000 attack. Almost like those fake cards you see on
Darkly
Spanish
Big
marketplaces. Yeah, basically.
But yeah,
Or that one card you saw on that Ackman video.
You're a grown ass adult. Read the damn
Read
card.
the fucking card. Yeah, I've never lost respect for someone so fast. He was pretty mid before, but
I never even watched him, but there's every now and then you always get these Yugi Boomer takes thrown out into the fucking ether, and she's like, card too long, too many tits. And it's like, do you not know where the inception of Dark Magician Girl was, you fucker?
Yeah, that is Yu-Gi-Oh! You come for the game, stay for the anime titties.
Actually, you come for both.
It's true.
Add in a splat sound effect.
The best I can do is fart with reverb.
Coming and farting.
This is peak podcasts. No one's gonna listen this far, so it's all right.
Hooray!
We can do whatever we want. Watch this.
That was a cool flip you did.
Yeah, it was.
Anyways, Premium Pack 24, Pillar of the Future. Cyanos is a Sky Striker card. Light Machine level 1. You can pitch a spell to summon it. On summon, specials Rose from deck or graveyard, and Machine extra deck locks. You can banish it from graveyard and either recur or special a Banish Your Dead Rose. I hate this deck. I hate this deck because I think this one's actually good.
It's actually tolerable as a Sky Striker card, which is pretty rare. How things have been over the past 5 years.
Thank God this manga's finally done. I'm sick of this. Azalea Temperance is a Link 3 Dark Machine, 2,500. 2 monsters including a Link. Must first be Link summoned. On special, can banish a spell from hand or graveyard to equip an opponent's monster with 2,500 or less attack. If destroyed by battle special, another Sky Strike from hand or graveyard. Bad. Awful. Shit. Fuck this deck. And we're still not done. Combination Maneuver Engage 0 is a Link 2 machine. Needs 2 lights or darks. Always treated as a Sky Striker ace. Only special once per turn. Cannot be used as Link material. On special summon, targeting negate a monster on field with 2,500 or more attack until turn end. Start of damage step if it attacks while Ray and Rose are dead. Raigeki opponent's mons. Whatever.
Boy, those were sure Sky Striker cards.
I'm gonna Sky Strike Konami HQ.
Oh, we can't be mean. They had an earthquake.
Oh, well now I feel bad. God, 6 days into the new year and it's fucking ridiculous. They didn't do anything.
They might have upset like Godzilla.
You couldn't think of like a god of the earth fast enough, could you?
There's a god of the earth. I'm just
like
trying
the-
they
like, I don't
vibe.
know.
They vibe with the big lizard.
I was just talking about like they upset Zeus or something.
Oh no, he's too far away.
Yeah, he's busy doing what Greeks do best: illicit things. Also, I think Poseidon's the god of earthquakes, technically, not Zeus, but whatever.
No, Poseidon's the god of the ocean.
Right, but he
does-
also covers earthquakes. I'll look it up just to make sure.
That's vaguely specific. It's like, Poseidon, he who presides over the ocean, I give you the power to make the ground shake.
Yeah, no, it was a common belief that Poseidon shows his rage by tsunamis and earthquakes.
Well, tsunamis I get, but like earthquakes?
Yeah, I mean, like, aren't tsunamis caused by tectonic plate movement?
Fuck, he's right.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to accept this. Like, for me, Poseidon's like the Aquaman of fucking like gods. He stays in the water where he fucking belongs.
Well, you say this all, but also, I think he was also like the god of horses.
They made this shit up as they went along, like. Like they just fucking pulled shit out of a hat and was like, yes,
He turns
Poseidon,
into a puddle
god
and
of
fucks a woman.
horses, water, earthquakes. What do they have in common?
Colossal natural disasters.
What horses caused a colossal? No, don't answer that.
Mr. Hands.
No. Actually, that's one.
He got what he deserved.
Yeah, you know.
Fucking degenerate. Kids, don't fuck animals.
This truly is the worst.
This is what happens when I do a podcast after just waking up.
He's Mudwire's cranky, and now he's like, no, I'm gonna tell Mr. Hands, fuck this.
Whenever I get hangry, I get rightfully vindictive against people who deserved it.
You know, just break out all the old internet classics.
I hope Hitler killed himself.
Why? We've done the Norm Macdonald bit.
I didn't even know he was sick.
Well,
Let's move.
tangentially related to Hitler is soldiers.
Toy
and
soldiers.
Toy soldier.
What a shift in the paradigm here.
This is the segue to end all segues.
It's the final segue, if you might say.
Did you know that the owner of the Segway died riding a Segway off
I
a
know.
cliff?
I think we talked about this in one of the earliest casts.
Oh, good. Well, now you can hear it in my actual voice instead of like the awful like microphone recording I had to do before.
Yeah. Reggie used to speak by like trembling his farts so much that they gained like vibrato and bass.
They call me Mr. Brown Note. Toy Soldier is a level 4 light warrior.
I
You
was
set it
trying to
from
think
your
of
hand
how
to your
to
back
fit the Heat
row.
Miser song into that. I'm sorry.
If sent from graveyard to the back row, you can special summon it.
If sent
On
from
summon,
graveyard.
it grabs Toy Box, and if you have Toy Box, search any level 4 light monster. He's pretty good.
That is interesting. Like being able to search any level 4 light does open up some fun things.
Like, it's when I saw it and I was like contemplating what you can actually search, I kind of like
Silent Magician.
fell off. I guess, yeah. I thought about the Yugi stuff because technically it's Yugi's stuff from the manga, isn't it?
Yeah, but it doesn't really.
Have anything to do with?
Yeah. So it's just,
Yeah,
It's just in those. It's just that awkward. It's that awkward kind of position of cards, which like we printed this because we had to. Fuck you.
well, good because then it means they don't have to print it again.
Yeah. Toy Tank is a level 4 light machine. Same effects, but the last effect lets it tribute itself to especially a level 6 or lower monster from hand or one from graveyard if you have Toy Box.
Yeah, I think you play one of these, right?
I guess so. I'm trying to. There's probably. I'm going to summon Scary Moth, and you can't stop me.
What a funny little man.
Their last
We have
card,
window
then,
at home.
the important one, is a Toy Box. Continuous spell that can be set to your back row from anywhere but banished. That can set to your back row from anywhere but the banished zone 2 toy monsters with the set effect. Or you can pop up to 2 of your back row. Once per turn, if an opponent's monster declares an attack, it can send a face down you control to destroy it. It's kind of neat. It's a fun little core, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, because at the end of the day, like at the minute you've only got 2 names, so like, I feel like you kind of have to do toy tank as well as toy soldier. Yeah, but that card's penis.
Yeah, that's what happens when old cards exist.
truly the worst.
Yeah. Let's see. We've got Evan's Son, which looks sick, and it's a continuous spell. If a face-up monster you control is destroyed, gain its original attack as life points. If a monster is special summoned from your graveyard, you can give it 1,000 attack. If a spell trap is sent from your hand to your graveyard, you can recur one of them. Witchcrafter support? I know it's supposed to work with like Supremacy Sun, but good luck with that.
Yeah, no one summoned that thing.
Ever.
Yeah.
I know you're going to say like in 15 years, but you had to stop.
No, I was just gonna cut off after no one's summoned Supremacy Sun.
Yeah. It's too bad the Legendary Planet series is so schizophrenic because you cannot make support for it because of that.
I think that's fine. Like, not everything needs to be supported, and not everything needs like a way to summon it. Just because that's what those janky combo videos are for.
Red Lotus King Flame Crime is a sick-ass name and is a level 3 Fire Fiend. During the main phase, if you have a Fiend Tuner, or your opponent has a special summon Fawn, you can special summon this from hand. If it's specialed, you can burn opponent for 400 for each different fire monster you've got. If it's sent to the graveyard as synchro material, it can mill a normal trap. We have a Red Rain Searcher.
We have a transaction rollback miller.
Ruh-roh.
It all comes around.
To be fair, it's for like a synchro deck only, and it's not a tuner, keep in mind, so
It doesn't matter. Don't worry.
it don't matter. None of this matters. White Circle Reef is a normal spell that pops a fish you control, adds a fish with the same name from deck, or if you have a fish synchro on the field, you can special summon it instead. You can banish it from graveyard and place one fish with the same name on the bottom of the deck and special the other. Yeah, no, this is good. I hope the other one will be White Arbitration is a continuous trap that targets a fish you have and makes it a tuner this turn. If an opponent's monster declares an attack, discard a fish and make their monster's defense position. If your fish is sent to the graveyard, you can send this from back row to special fish from graveyard.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah,
Don't ever say that again.
I don't know what the fuck the point of that card is, but White Circle Reef is fine. Like, Whitefish is kind of interesting to see. Like, it's interesting to see a manga original deck actually get supported. They normally don't do that.
Yeah, no, they've impressively like not fucked it up, which is impressive. But I think it helps. They've also built up. They didn't have much to build in the first place. There was just like a bunch of synchros and and some spells.
There was White Moray and the Manta Ray. But yeah, no, they have been getting more things like a Sardine.
Yeah, like none of those cards were like particularly bad in the first place. White Manta Ray was like a perfectly decent extender.
Yeah, White Stingray is fine in shark builds, honestly, because it's a level 4 water fish.
Yeah.
And the mirror card he's got too is also quite good.
Yeah, I've not seen that played like in many like fishy decks.
It's because they kind of. It's hard to explain exactly. It's a What's the word?
What is the word? Bricky?
It's okay. So it's that a lot of them require you to kind of do very specific things, like Sunfish needs someone with the same name as a card you control in the graveyard to work. And it's a good extender, but you've already got to have like some setup for that. Like,
I suppose.
Yeah, a lot of them just have that condition, which can make them kind of tricky to work with. Let's see. Oil is a normal spell that adds 2 level 4 or lower fires with different names from graveyard. It's a hard once per turn. It's fire salvage. That's all you need.
Yeah, I think unlike salvage, it doesn't have any restriction, right? Level 4 or lower. Which one was salvage? Salvage was level 4 or lower, or is it with 1500 attack?
I think 1500 attack.
Yeah, that's way less like less harder to fulfill.
It's also very funny in Gishki because it means, today I will search 4 times.
Well, Gishi's fine. Like they don't do much these days.
Yeah. Let's see. Synchro Creed is a normal spell, and it draws 1 if there is a synchro, and draws 1 more if 3 or more on the field. It's kind of neat. I mean, for draw cards, you usually want them to be accessible before you start making your plays, but this is fine.
Yeah, it's searchable with that that synchro search card, right? 'Cause it's got synchro in the name.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I don't remember the name, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I really wish I could remember the name of it. Gathering Light is one of the worst cards I've ever seen. Continuous spell. Banish a monster you control and a fucking Power Tool Dragon or level 7 or 8 Dragon Synchro from graveyard to targeting pop an opponent's card. Target, like, a level 7 or higher synchros gain 400 attack for each banished card with the same name, I believe. If you have a banished synchro, you can negate an attack once per turn. Fucking hell.
We are really, really running out of anime references.
Print armor already, Jesus.
No.
I refuse to make more subtypes.
It's for the best.
Electro Gunner is a fire machine, level 4, and if a fire monster is summoned, you can special summon this from hand and mill a level 8 pyro. If a spell card is activated, you can buff all fires by 300 attack. There are only 3 targets for this, but it's good regardless, making Flame Vixen and Volcanics and doing stuff in good decks too.
No, yeah, fuck volcanics. That's all I have to contribute.
There's then Division, which is a level 2 fire machine. You can tribute all division you control and make tokens equal to twice what was tributed. If one is destroyed, burn for 500. If it's banished, you can pop any of your tokens. It's okay. Phantom Skyblaster Light.
Yeah, it's I think they're getting a bit cute with token effects again.
Some of the token feeling cute. Earthbound Demise is... I don't care. Sacrifice Level Up is a normal spell. It targets an Ixies, banishes 2 of its materials, ranks up by 1, but it cannot attack this turn. I mean, it's interesting, but what the fuck can you do with this?
Nothing that that Tellarknight monster can't do. The one that summons Cyber Dragon Infinity.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tellarknight lol lmao. Electro Beast Cathion is Light Thunder level 2. And on normal summon locks you to Light Ixies, searches Anion Beast or recurs it, then it lets you normal summon a Thunder. You can target another Thunder to copy its level. It's fine, but this is all part of a fucking Thunder Spark Dragon Turbo strat, so whatever.
Isn't that like the one that takes like 3 materials and then detaches them to destroy?
Yeah, the one that I've always heard described in the words of Rada and Jimbles, your sperm on monster energy.
Oh yeah, it's from the number one. Number monster. Yeah, no, yeah, it takes 3 materials, but then it doesn't say 3 plus. So how do you get the 5 materials to do the quick effect? You ever like say something to like?
I don't know.
Shit, how do you actually do that?
It's not even a quick effect. It's... Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh wait, it's not a quick effect at all. It's just...
He's not even a thunder, he's a dragon.
Whack.
Electrode Beast Anion on normal can become level 4, then search Spirit Converter. You can target another card you control, send this and it to the graveyard, and if you do, draw 1. It's part of this bad engine, I guess. I gotta look up what fucking Spirit Converter does again. This is bothering me.
It's got nothing to do with actual spirits. You can it attaches materials to a face-up light Xyz monster that has Xyz material.
It only attaches one material though.
Yeah, but you got to remember this was like Zexal. Things were much slower.
So am I. What's the document says?
No.
That is
Reality is disappointing, as we know.
I know. And the last card from the set, I believe, is Synchro Panic, which has 2 very conflicting effects. One makes it so that if a synchro you control fucking dies by battle or targeting, you can special tuner and non-tuners to make its level and then get destruction and protection, but also makes it so that neither player can synchro summon.
I like the sound of that. Like, I think if there's any summoning mechanic that needs people to stop, is synchro summoning.
I think the issue is that synchro summoning intrinsically just kind of lends itself to combo more, so you're not going to see like a control synchro deck usually.
That's a shame. We need more synchro control decks.
I agree, unironically. Like either mid-range or like control. There's also Battles of Legend Chapter 1, which has number 90, Chaos Emperor, Astral Language Utopia, Ubel and Harpy Synchro reprints. There's dice for it, including Stratos, Cyber Dragon, and Judgment Dragon. That's kind of neat, but the set's gonna suck ass.
Has he got the Astral Karibo, or it's called?
Maybe. I don't remember how far Battles of Legend Chapter 1 goes up to. Konami's really been killing it with terrible sets recently.
It's like the Tide. Sometimes a nice set will just roll in and be really, really good, and then I find it's definitely. I agree with you. It's the side sets that are the problem.
Yeah.
Because like on the one hand, they've got shit they need to import, and on the other hand, they've got shit they need to reprint, and then.
Well, here's my problem there. Their reprint strategy is just fucking bad. We already got the full Altergeist core for a pretty decent price a while back. We don't need it all again. Like, find some stuff that's actually expensive on the secondhand market, or, God forbid, some fucking staples. I know you blew a lot of your load on Rarity Collection, but you've still got, like, some room for good shit, right?
You can always do it again. There'll be a Rarity Collection too. Like, mark my words.
I'm hoping, but I know that was like a 25th anniversary thing, so I don't know.
No, it's too lucrative. I bet they must have made so much money on it. There's no way they wouldn't go. We'll double dip. It'd be stupid for them to leave it for 5 years. We might all be dead in 5 years.
Pendulum Witch is a level 3 Earth Spellcaster Pendulum, scale 8. Pendulum scale effect is if a face-up fusion, synchro, or Ixies is destroyed by an opponent while this card is in the pen zone, you can place a pendulum from deck in the extra deck with the same type as one of those monsters. Monster effect is, on normal or pendulum summon, to pop a card and itself in your pen zone and search a level 4 lower pendulum. If it's destroyed in the monster zone, you can place it in your pendulum zone. It's pretty neat, honestly. You can pop double Iris for shits and giggles.
Yeah, she's pretty good. Like,
she's got a cute
and
outfit.
Yeah, I think because Pendulum is in such a bad place right now, like they can just sort of get away with printing sort of whatever they want.
Yeah.
So I think like
this is our new card that allows you to just ass fuck Electromite.
Oh no, she already got that. That's why she's on the list.
No, I was saying that was your normal plays you made with Astrogram.
Ass Blast Sorcerer.
Asshole sorcerer.
he kind of is. Like he shows up, like fucks up an entire mechanic, and then just leaves for 5 years.
I enjoy causing problems. Surgical Striker Spectra.
Again.
Is always a Sky Striker ace. Link 4 needs 2 or more materials, including a link. Must first be link summoned. If your opponent activates a card or effect is chain link 2 or higher, you can banish 2 spells from hand or graveyard to negate that effect and pop a card the opponent controls. Loses 3k attack while you have no spells in graveyard. Whatever.
Cool. Summon access code talker.
Steals using fingers.
I'm pretty sure that's like actually happened in real life.
Theft is yeah. There is also Mira and Match Noko, which are bad. A-star speculation, which is a bad fusion. I don't care. Speed Duel GX midterm has Arcana Force, Tyranno, Moki Moki, Jim, Dandelion, and the Neospatian deck. And now, one of the last actual Quartet Wonky Life Hack and Heaps of Beasts are all garbage, and I'm not fucking caring about that. Okay, here's something good. Fire King Consort Ulcanix. Why is a white woman in my Indian mythology deck?
Once again, Konami, what's with the white women?
I'm getting a little sick of it.
It's this has been the year of the white woman, and I'm not standing for it.
There's not enough dogs for that, Reggie. Level 4 Fire Winged Beast. No, she's fucking not. On summon, can pop another fire in hand or field and search a fire wilds type, you know, beast, warrior, blah blah blah, and make this card gain its level. If she's popped, special summon OG Garunix from deck and defense position. It's good. It's weird how it has you run the original, but
I don't think that's strange at all, because like we've just come off the back of talking about Ancient Gear Commander, who makes you use
gold. Yeah,
golem.
like an anime deck, so that's kind of like a weird exception.
You can't just go drawing exceptions. Like if you have iconic boss monster, and then you make a deck that's so good it does no longer needs iconic boss monster.
Yeah, but that's why the deck has retrains is the thing.
Yeah, retrain shmee trains.
Really
the people want the people love that the chicken staying.
We have we have 4 forms of chicken: baby, edgy teenager, adult, divorced adult.
What divorce does to a motherfucker. Yeah,
I'm gonna kill every Atlantean.
He does. He really does.
Actually, no, wait. Poseidon killed himself technically because he got the secret ring from the fucking mermaid. I was like, I'm gonna put this on and become king, and then his top half exploded and he became their old king literally.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's mythological enough to make sense.
Yeah,
and as we all know, they just make this shit on the fucking spot.
They do. lmao, I tricked this stupid fucking lizard. Now time to fuck my wife with my new dragon cock.
But yeah, those Atlanteans can't catch a break. Like I think they got like
good. They're assholes.
Yeah, they got shit fucked by Phantasm Spiral Dragon, who's based for the record.
There's Moon of the Closed Sky, which is a light fiend linked to a white woman. It points up and upright and needs 2 effect monsters. You can target a monster it points to. This turn, if you make a link 5 using this, you can also use that opponent's monster. It's neat and can be used for Closed Goddess and also Firewall shit if you want to be silly.
Yeah, I feel like it's because it's a manga. It's a V-Jump promo, isn't it? It's not quite lived up to the expectations that people were hoping for. They were like, "Oh no, it's Closed Goddess but small," and it's
do
like.
Do you really want another scenario where you're gonna have a good card that you have to hope gets imported into something reasonable?
They do it all the time, so I've come to be used to this. You grow used to the disappointment.
Anyways, last new card is Spell Card Monster Reborn. It is called that. It's called that. It's a quick play that targeting revives a monster in either graveyard, but it cannot attack or activate effects.
Yeah, it's a shame it's not treated as Monster Reborn.
Yeah,
I guess because that would like go a long way to like be funny in like Egyptian god decks that use Monster Reborn.
Yeah, hold on, there we go.
And then if it ever became a problem, you could finally play Call of the Grave.
You know, hold on a minute. I'm wondering if you mill Sangan somehow and revive it with this, can you use its effects in the graveyard?
That's a fantastic question. Is it? What does Spell Card Monster Reborn say? Spell Card.
It says it cannot attack or activate its effects this turn, so I want to say no, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably for the best. Sangan is already in jail. He doesn't need like more on his rap sheet.
Nah, Sangan's like honestly harmless now, more or less.
Mostly harmless.
Mostly harmless.
And the last thing to talk about is merch, baby. There's statues, but statues are boring, so I'm talking about the fun stuff. We are potentially getting Melfi and Pearly plush. There's a Neos or Voltec figure. I think we're still waiting on release date for the Zeus model kit. There's a Blackluster Social model kit that I think is coming out this month. And then there's Volume 2 of the Monster Figure Collection, which has Junk Synchron, Dark Resonator, Gale the Whirlwind, Quillbolt, Infernity Avenger, Formula Synchron. I think it can have a winking variant of Junk Synchron, kind of like how the previous one had a winking variant of Wing Karibo. Yeah, no, this is cool as fuck. I love getting more like a non-DM merch, and I got the I have the GX Monster Collection right by me here, and while I'm kind of sad it's not articulated, it's still really neat, especially for the price.
Yeah, I saw you open that. You got the winking Winkaribo. Woo! On the topic of merch, this is my little thing, like off script. Everyone was kicking up a stink about this these stainless steel god cards. Because they are like the stupidest product ever released. For 2,000 of your local currency, you get 3 stainless steel cards of the bootleg god cards with their like poor translation effects.
XXX attack.
Yeah, garbage, horrible product. Like, it should not be $2,000. Like, stainless steel. Eat my ass and balls. The real crime behind this is those who pre-order are entered into a sweepstake to win the normal monster version of Blackluster Soldier.
I think I mentioned that purchase. I think someone mentioned that purchase actually isn't necessary for it.
No, there is a workaround. That deadline is fast approaching. I don't know if it applies to European people, but it's definitely valid for the Americans among us. But yeah, no, I think first of all, I think the sweepstakes for a fucking 3,000 attack vanilla monster is absurd. Like, absolutely mental. Like, I'd rather it be like a quarter century secret rare one-off in a side set.
I kind of agree. It's weird,
especially since it's actually a tournament legal playable card. I know, obviously, you think to yourself, haha, it's a vanilla monster, but you know, it's icky. It's super icky, and I don't like it.
Entirely fair, but I think this cast has gone on long enough, so I think
it's fine. There's plenty of audio to cut down, so
yeah, we're just gonna have 2 minutes of like just me beginning to say a slur.
Let it all out. Just let it go. What's on your mind, sport?